の果てなんてこの目で見たわけじゃない。だから旅立つんだ君と We can 海から海を股にかけてつなぎの宝探しにそんなの夢物語だと誰もが笑っているけど胸の高ぶりだけがらしば知ったかぶりしてろよ教科書なんてさ雨も涙もいつかは止む顔を上げろ怒りを上げろ心の嵐が過ぎたなら舵取れさあ立ち取れ明日の風が吹く頃には晴れ晴れほんの晴れ胸を張れ誰かに会いたくなるんだ想像つかないことばかりだろう見てみるふりするなよ常識なんてさ多数決この世界の果てなんてその目で見たわけじゃないだから行こうぜあんなのじゃなく成長できやしないことって何まだ何も始まってない全て知りたいんだ今 Yes we can Yes We can, you can, この瞬間 We can, I can, この快感今 Oh yes, we can Yes we can
Alright. Last time, we had a... Bro. Refresh, it's my fault, I'm sorry. Okay, last time we had a... Shit, we started back... Wait, we started in the Acorn Kingdom last time. I'm sorry, the last two sessions have molded in my head.
No, we started on the way there. You fought Minerva.
Did? Okay, that was a one session. Damn, that was a big fucking session, Blake. Yeah, okay. We ran into Minerva on the way to the Acorn Kingdom as she had chased down the vessel looking for that fight. Absolutely had provoked her quite substantially on Grasp Island. We had a cool fight with them. The Nudon pirates vacation crew came out victorious as Lee fought against Minerva, and they managed to make way past them after stopping their vessel from chasing them. Touchdown on the Acorn Kingdom, got to know some of the local delicacies and things, interacted with some fun local characters like Mr. Hippo and all that. Got sweepy, real important shit. Along the way there, they ran into Siegfried before they went to the... Yeah. Right?
Yes.
Yeah, so Lee was flagged down by a bounty hunter, Siegfried the Hero, who was quite incensed at finding such a notorious pirate there, and after some squabbling about logistics, the two got in a fight. He was beaten down, and they just took him back to the ship to make sure he wasn't too injured, and figure out what to do with him later. We checked out the Iron Core Dojo to go meet... Fuck, I always fuck it up. It's Man Hughes, right? Not Guy Hughes? Yeah, Man Hughes, the Bloody Core. Surprise, surprise, they didn't immediately found him, but they found something very interesting there. It's Mr. Alistair Burst, the actual guy, not the fake identity of him that was assumed by Volter. That was interesting. We found his granddaughter of Man, who's currently running the dojo, since he has been on a 1 decade long, isolation after a loss that crippled him, not just physically, but mentally. Lee and Lewin tried to poke and prod the old man to find out about what's really happened with him, and he's stuck on a very deep philosophical view of what's over the mountaintop for a fighter, of like what happens when you reach the peak, what are you supposed to see there, and how you do it, which has put him into a funk along with the loss, and Lee and Lewin were left to ponder on what that meant to themselves, more so Lee rather than Lewin, who seemed to have a pretty comfortable answer. And let's see, we found the daring, mysterious third member of Olive's and Siegfried's posse, Carrie, the masked Tontata, who revealed herself to be actually our Carrie, the Lost Fairy, and we've had a nice reunite with her, and there might have been some other things that I missed in there, but we ran into Noelle and stuff. It was a long time. It was a good time. If you want all the details, check it out. But we basically just wrapped after that, so we're still in the Acorn Kingdom and stuff, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Cool. Nice. The music.
Let's just sign that play out.
Yeah.
What?
Thanks. Music never played for me. I don't know why. I'm sorry.
Refresh again.
Sure. I'll refresh it again. All right.
Okay, how about now?
Yeah, now it did. That was weird. I had to do the good old double refresh. The OP played fine. I would have said something. If that one
I assume.
I know. I just wanted to assuage any worries. All right, cool.
I gotta set an alarm to order my dinner later.
Nice.
Okay, I can do this one.
Oh, God. Okay. Episode 88! Battle in the Acorn Kingdom! Noelle versus Siegfried versus Lee! Yeah, well, what if I just leave? That can't be real then. Stupid DMs.
Yep. So we're going the death of Lee angle.
Based.
Of putting you in the title, so I'm railroading you into an encounter, I guess. You could show me. Don't worry.
I hate when DMs railroad me into random encounters.
Hey, don't worry, you could prove me wrong. I'll change it afterwards.
Yeah. Nice.
I guess I'll show you something before we do this.
Okay.
So where are we? Right. Okay. So we're going to come in on a town in a different location from the Acorn Kingdom. It is an unspecified town in the New World. So there are crowds of people walking around the town, somewhat wary as they're kind of sticking away from the main street, as there will be a single man walking down the main street with a self-satisfied grin on his face, as he seems to not have a care in the world. As we'll find Nero walking down the street of this town, happily going about his business, seemingly on his way somewhere. And as he is walking along, he will suddenly find himself in the middle of a forest. And it will basically be in a blink. As he just closes his eyes, he'll appear in a forest, and he'll look around. And as Nero looks at the trees, he tries to use his observation hockey to sense his surroundings. No one for miles. Except for you. As he looks at one of the trees in front of him. I don't believe we've met, have we? As jumping down from the tree will be Gamble Beck. As Nero will look at him, he'll click his tongue, as it seems Beck is wearing a large, heavy blindfold over his eyes. Beck, right? Before you make a mistake, why don't you tell me, well, what you want from me. And hey, maybe we can strike a deal and I can let you go instead of you doing something stupid. And Beck will pause for a moment as he just takes out his bow. No dice. But I don't need anything from you, Nero. I need something from the person that tails you. As Beck will raise his bow, an arrow will flash from it, and Nero will duck his head a bit as it will crack into the tree behind him. As it seems Beck's intentions aren't to make friends here, we will cut away on the two of them preparing to fight.
Oh no, got a new. Boss. Come on, man. Oh, no. Oh, it's that one. Ass. We're having a lovely.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah, thank you. Much better.
Right. So we left off on Lee, allowing Noelle and Dara to leave.
Yeah.
As her, Blair, Carrie, and Aurora were walking around town.
Looking for Siegfried, I think, originally. That found funny Noelle.
Carrie will come out of, like, just bounce onto Blair's shoulder and kind of look at everyone. Alright, that was a distraction, but we had to get back to business.
Oh, right. Lee puts a fist in her palm. Yeah, I nearly forgot about that.
Oh, wait, what was the business?
Well, we were looking for Siegfried, weren't we?
What? Siegfried?
We gotta kick his ass. No, Carrie, don't cry. You'll drown. Carrie, do you have any idea where they hung out here?
By the acorns.
Okay. Where do they normally like to hang out when they're not next to an acorn? Or they are next to an acorn? It's just somewhere else specific instead of next to an acorn, because there's a lot of acorns, Carrie. Hmm. Come on, Carrie, use that reporter brain. Yeah, what is it?
There was a tweet.
Okay, that's a good start. Where?
Blair's gonna kind of look at Lee confused.
Carrie, think. You know the trees. You're friends with all of them. Which one of his cousins is it?
That's a tough one.
Carrie, think. Here, have an acorn.
Thank you.
Sarah chews on it.
No, I'm saving this for later.
Oh, okay. Sorry.
And she'll fold it up and then put it in her mouth. No, it's fine. Wait, where would they be hanging out?
Lee just flops over. I don't know, Carrie. I met them once. You were the one traveling with them.
Yeah, but I only met them once.
Carrie, I meant I only ran into them. You were with them for a while.
Oh.
They didn't like to do things when they stopped at islands.
Well, I mean, Siegfried likes to talk to people. Not like, bad people.
Yeah, I got that. Were they staying somewhere?
Yes.
Where? Looks
I
excited
don't
again.
know. I forgot.
Harry.
It was a hectic day, Lee. I didn't expect to meet you.
Have anything in a journal, maybe? Were you writing
Oh.
a report?
Yes.
All right, let's see it.
Okay. Carrie will pull out some scattered pieces of paper that she unfolds. So you can read the most recent journal entry of it, which is day 27. I miss Wee and Ivy and the rest of the crew, but I'm making my way as a bounty hunter with Siegfried and Olive. Siegfried just dealt with a bad pirate. I helped. We soon to arrive in the kingdom of acorns.
Darn. Don't worry, Carrie. You won't have to miss Ivy much longer.
Yay! Are we gonna go pick her up for the vacation?
No. She kind of told me I had to take this, and she was gonna do, business. She's trying to get a bunch of islands so put next to ours.
Oh. Carrie's gonna hop off Blair on Lou's shoulder. It's okay. This happens sometimes in relationships.
What do you mean?
Well, it's just it might do you guys better to have some time apart. Well, I mean, I don't need that, but I've heard it happens. Usually to big people.
I don't think this is what you're implying it is, Carrie. Lisa's stuttering a few times.
Oh, it's okay, Lee. As Carrie just pats you on the cheek. You don't have to act tough in front of me.
Lee pouts. Shut up, Carrie. Well, whatever. Let's just go get some ice cream or something then. We'll ask if people have seen him.
That's a good idea.
Thanks,
wait, where's the ice cream?
That's a good point.
Aurora looks over. I think I saw a stall not too far away.
Hey, good eye, kiddo, Lisa says, grabbing her hand. Come on, let's get going then. Lead the way.
Okay.
Come on, Blair.
As Blair will nod. So we can walk to the ice cream stall.
Yeah.
As you'll see a bear talking to a monkey.
Oh, God.
Shape up, customers. What can we do for you? You want any of our delicious 17 flavors?
Yeah, we'd like some of those. Let's see. What are you feeling like?
It's gonna take a minute.
Acorn pistachio, acorn vanilla, acorn chocolate.
I'm kind of feeling stuffed on acorns, you know.
Yeah. Let's go from the novelty ice creams to the normal ice cream. Where are the normal ice creams?
Do you have any non-acorn ice creams? The bear will nod a bit and look at Lee. Do you work for the casinos?
Excuse me? No?
Then you're a friend of me. As he nods at the monkey, and the monkey will open up the secret stall.
Oh, cool. Hey, look at it.
They'll have normal ice cream flavors, all 32 of them.
Wow. All 32, huh? I think they're all in one place like this. That's pretty impressive. Well, guys, got the pick of the litter here.
Oh, that's a lot better. I mean, they're not even all acorn.
Oh, that's pretty impressive. I mean, 17 of the flavors are normally acorn. This is pretty good. So what do you guys feel like? It's on me, so get as much as you want.
Or is this gonna come and look at all the flavors, try and decide?
How about you, Blair?
Oh, what were you gonna have?
Oh, well, I was gonna get some of the fudge tracks, probably some walnut and peppermint, and cinnamon.
Oh, that's a monstrosity, wait.
Yeah, why you guys always be mean to me about my ice cream choices? They taste good. I don't know, Blair. I got a kind of particular taste. You can try some of mine, though. So what is hers?
Oh, come on, Blair. Don't be shy.
Yeah, come on. What? You're only looking at one of them? No, get like some of that and that. Get like... Yeah, you can get more than one scoop, you know. Yeah, fix up my girl here like 8 scoops.
The bear's gonna whisper to her. The monkey's never done 8 scoops, but he has to try even if he's tired.
Yeah. Awesome.
Alright, if you're sure.
Huh?
I'll get 2 of the chocolate, 1 of the vanilla, 1 of the mint, 1 of the rainbow ones, and she'll just go on a couple
Yeah.
more.
He keeps nodding and encouraging her to keep going. This poor fucking mom.
Aurora kind of looks over. I'll have 2 of the mint.
Right. 2 of them in for her. You sure that's all you want?
Yeah, I ate a lot of that acorn stuff before, so
Alright, cool.
I'm not
Want sprinkles?
super hungry.
Sprinkles
Sorry,
on
what?
there?
Yes, please.
Alright, sprinkles for her too. Gary?
Oh, no, I'm on a diet.
Since when?
What? Oh, wait, Olive, she eats a lot, and I was trying to keep up with her, but it's just not healthy.
You're not like pudgy, Carrie.
You just don't say it. I have to watch my finger.
Was it
I
something
can't
with
just
the tail?
keep folding it away.
Yeah, but how are you gonna keep your tail all shiny if you don't eat right?
Wait. I'm
You know what
eating the
happens
white.
when you start ignoring your sugars, Carrie. It gets all wilty.
That's why I'm eating the ice cream.
You just said you weren't... What flavors do you want?
I'll take some Walkie World.
Alright, some Rocky Road for her. Heavy
Yeah,
on the peanut.
just give me the bucket.
Yeah, give her the bucket. This is just kind of like a cup gal.
Give her the bucket.
Sounded so threatening. Oh, Jesus Christ. Leo'll
Wait, there's a
pay-
bunch of tattoos and scars.
I know. Leo'll probably pay 3 times the cost because she doesn't understand current values and doesn't care for small currency.
Pays. Different lifestyle.
Yeah. We're past our penny pinching days. We kind of get big. Plus, you know, they got the secret stuff. She kind of wants to help him with his, like, gambling debts.
You're gonna see the woman ready to complain, look at Blair and Aurora, and just walk away. This place is bad.
That's right.
She's gonna complain about the only acorn ice creams, but then she saw them and just wanted to leave.
That's right. Get out of here, racist bitch.
Thank you. That woman was a nuisance.
Huh? Lisa's confused. Oh, sure. Okay. Hey, do you know what the fuck he's talking about?
Here, take this. As he hands you a bag of marshmallows
Thanks.
for the ice cream. The kid will
Oh.
love it.
Good idea. Thanks, man.
Yeah, I'll have some of the marshmallows.
Yeah, here.
Oh. I'll have some too.
Yeah, here you go. You're not missing out on this, Blair.
No, thank you.
Yeah. More marshmallows on her tower.
As you see her balancing it magnificently. She's just licking from the base and letting them like almost drop onto each other without
eating.
falling.
Yeah. Wow, Blair, you're a natural.
I really like ice cream.
That's cool. You should have mentioned it before. We could have gotten way more.
Well, we had a fair bit back in the base.
Yeah, but still, you gotta tell Ivy when you like something.
Oh
She
yeah,
goes
no,
all out with it.
if you're not up front, she's just not gonna get it. Because I mean, all of her food is delicious, so she doesn't know which one is more delicious. You have to be like we and be really clear that you just like this big meat on a bone.
Exactly. And then she starts refining it and trying to make it better than it can be.
Wait, we should find like some ice cream specialist.
We already have one of those though, Carrie. You didn't get to meet her yet.
You guys do so many things without me.
Sorry, Carrie. We really missed you. We just wanted to have the best stuff when you came back.
Oh. Well, I'll be the judge of that.
Yeah, feel free. We need your expert taste on this matter.
Why?
Look back at players stacked up with all the ice cream as they're kind of walking away from the stall. Go. Oh, thanks for sticking up for me, bud.
Oh, it was fun. I mean, I didn't really think too much about it. I guess, said what came to me.
He grins. That's the part I'm talking about. I was really relieved to hear that, and pretty flattered it was something in my defense, you know? Normally you're pretty silent about these things, and I don't want to feel like I'm missing them, right? So it was just nice to see that from you, and it meant a lot to me. I know that's your normal thing, so thanks.
You're welcome. I guess I just didn't like the way she was talking about everything.
Gives her a big smile. Yeah, Noelle can be a pretty big crabby pants sometimes. I used to really not like her, but, she's just grumpy all the time. But sometimes she needs a kick in the ass like that. Takes a lot to really talk up to someone like that. It was really cool.
Thanks. It's just, you and Ivy did a lot for Aurora, and I didn't want her to assume anything even for a second longer.
Oh, he gets like all rosy-cheeked and stuff and gives her a big grin and pulls her in for a side hug with her arm that isn't licking ice cream. Thanks, Blair!
Blair will smile, but looking forward at Aurora, who's Carrie's riding on top of her head using her horns like maneuvers.
Nice. Awesome.
Oh, okay, let's go that way. Okay. Carrie will just turn her head slightly.
Well, with these two, I'm sure we'll run into those guys again.
Well, even if we don't, we're still having fun.
Damn right we are. That's the whole point of this, yeah?
Right.
Man, never would have guessed you'd be better at this than Abby.
She seems... I actually don't know. I don't think I've talked to her.
Ah, don't worry. It's a trial for a lot of people. We should try it sometime. It'd be pretty funny.
Funny?
Oh, yeah. I don't know if she knows how to deal with people who aren't loud. She likes to act exasperated about everything, so when someone doesn't bother her, she kind of just doesn't know how to talk to them.
That sounds,
He waits patiently.
odd?
Yeah, she's a real weirdo.
As you're walking around, we'll turn a couple corners. And back at the ice cream stall. How did we get here?
Did you keep turning left, Carrie?
Oh, I'm sorry, Aurora. It's okay.
Hey,
I thought you were going somewhere. So did I.
Hey, we can just get seconds.
What? Wow, you already finished? Ma.
Damn. Impressive. Yeah, we better get you some more.
Alright. I didn't even say no. Look at her.
He'll smile at her just going alright like that. Quickly run up to grab more ice cream with her. Fuck, they're gonna eat me out of house and home.
But they pay so fucking well.
But they're paying me into house and home.
Yeah, no, please buy everything.
Right.
Take the stall. Take the monkey.
Awesome. Here's the property value. Buy it.
Fuck, I could probably do that. She'd probably pay for it. I don't even know
pay off
why.
my debts finally! I can return to normal society and stop wearing this dumb wig!
God damn, I can take off these scars.
Finally, I can go back to being a librarian. How did you end up in this mess? Perhaps not even once!
Let me tell you, I owe a hippo a lot of money.
Oh. God, this guy's prolific in hurting his own people. What do you think I'm a mink? Okay, buddy. Now you're just being an asshole.
If you're looking at, I guess you'll walk into a different corner of the town, trying to walk in a different direction.
Yeah, this time Carrie has her turn signals on.
Oh, wait.
Hmm?
What is that?
What's what?
She'll point over at a large bench.
Okay.
That has a man sitting on it.
Everybody just goes, bench Carrie. Is it okay? It's like a gazebo.
What is that?
I don't know. It's vaguely read. Oh, it's Henry.
Oh, you know his name?
Yeah, Asami and I kind of scammed him out of some money.
I don't know who that is.
Huh? Oh, right! We still need to find Asami! Back to her head. Damn. That reminds me. For something. Oh god, Carrie, that's right. You're gonna want to cover your ears.
Why? Poop! Poop!
He straightens up like something fucking shocked her system.
Or I just kind of like pause for a second, and she's just trying to bear with it, and as Carrie goes limp.
Oh jeez.
Yeah, Russ is holding her.
She can give it, but she can't really take it.
Is she okay?
She'll get
Zoro
better.
looks like you're kind of nervous.
Nah, she'll get better. Tontatas have a pretty low susceptibility for heavy bass lines. But they can take shrill. Oh, they can take shrill. Just, go take her into the shade for a minute. We'll try and stop public enemy number 1 over here.
Alright, so Zoro will just walk over to a tree and like just sit down with Carrie.
Put a little leaf over her like a blanket.
You gonna walk over?
Yeah, at least saunters up to Henry. Henry, could you not do that in public?
Oh.
He glares at him.
No.
So you're blowing everyone's eardrums out. I didn't know you sat outside. I figured this was like too basic for. What happened to the casino? Or not casino. What happened to the inn? Lose your room because of the money?
No. I just merely wanted to get some fresh air and water. So turn around and just take a big drink.
I don't think that's like... Whatever. Are you like a water guy?
Yes.
You sell water or something, right? Is it just like...
Are you interested in buying?
Well, I'm just interested in, like, if your water's so good, why don't you drink that instead of this fountain water?
That's the product. That'd be like drinking my own money.
I guess. Is water really that valuable?
Yes.
Like, I know
Have you
everyone
ever been
needs
to a
it
desert?
Yeah, I know. I understand that.
Then a silly question.
Wait, so you, like, sell water to desert islands?
Yes. That is a primary source of my income. I bring water from more temperate islands that have an abundance of fresh water from large springs and lakes and such, and I transfer them to desert kingdoms that might be having a drought.
Huh. Guess that works out pretty well for them. Huh.
I come from a, well, winter kingdom, or island, so I guess I'm not very used to that. Oh, don't go to a desert, my dear. You look far too fragile. Burn to a crisp.
Sorry.
But I will say there is nothing better than bathing in the warm lake in a desert. Oh, it gives the body a rush.
Gosh, huh? Really know your water then.
Yes.
So what are you doing in the Acorn Kingdom? Picking up water from here, or?
Yes, they have the most magnificent acorn water.
Tastes nutty.
Yes.
People really want that? I mean, I just kind of want my water to be normal.
This is why you're not a merchant.
I guess not.
Your shrewd companion definitely had a better eye for these things. I've seen some of the usual stock be out by now. I figure it must be her deceitful ways that have charmed them to lower prices.
So Sami snatched up all the product before you can, huh? Oh man, that might cut in pretty deep, huh? That's all you got, Mr. Hippo?
I have many enterprises. If one foils here for a small time, it is of no large problem. Even the money you stole from me is but a pittance.
Hey, technically, we didn't, like, steal it. You just kind of, let us take it. Yeah, that's right. Wait, so you're saying you're way more loaded than that?
No.
Really? Because it sounds like you're way more loaded than that. So you have more money on you.
He'll kind of look between you and Blair. No.
So, like, theoretically, if we found where you live, there'd be a lot of money there.
No, that sounds right.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, right, Claire?
He's starting to sweat.
Mr. Hippo, you're losing precious water right now.
This is merely to cool myself down in this hot situation.
It's pretty normal out, and there's a pool of water right there.
You radiate heat.
Yeah, I do.
For some reason.
He steps a bit closer. Yeah, I do.
What do you want?
Well, a guy like you gallivants around town pretty often, right?
You are right about that.
Alright, well, we're looking for some people. If you can tell us where they are, we don't gotta go looking into where your money is.
So it's extortion then.
Yeah.
You are a businessman.
Yeah, thanks. I appreciate it. Well, I'm looking for Siegfried, the hero. He's traveling with a girl called Olive, green hair, smells like olives. Guy's got a big sword. Pretty popular, apparently. Bounty hunter.
Yes, I am familiar with the hero.
Know where he's staying here?
Yes, at that inn. He points to the one that he came out of that you went into before.
Oh, no shit, really? Huh. Oh, that was easy. Okay, Lee takes her foot off the bench.
He was not currently there when I was last in.
Ah, damn. We could stake the place out. That's a pain in the ass. Nobody knows where he is?
He just kind of looks around a bit. I don't know. I've not seen him.
Man, your information network sucks.
I don't think you have the proper information to... Don't judge that.
Lee looks caught off guard that he was really offended by that. I mean, all I'm saying is I thought better of you, because, you know, you knew...
I just ask that you do not come for my hordes of gold that I have in the sim.
Whoa. How
Blair
did you...
Blair just looks weirdly surprised at, like, why is he saying this?
How did you make it this far? You're like... I don't even know if that'd be satisfying. I kind of feel bad, I mean...
I do not understand.
What?
Usually people are intimidated by me.
Why, because you're... Hippo?
Yes.
Yeah, I mean, like, a normal person, probably, but... Buddy,
You two are clearly not normal people.
For pirates. Buddy, I can grow like 3 times your size. Why did that intimidate him so much? At least says the player. I mean, I know it's pretty scary, but like, jeez, man.
My horns are real?
He just looks caught off guard. It's true. We both have demon blood in us. Mr. Hippo? Oh no. He says as he fucking flops.
He just face plants in the water.
Oh god, get his head out of there. Lisa's pulling him back a little bit and rolling him onto the bench. We'll put his feet in there. Lisa's hefting them up so he can cool down a little bit with his feet in the water. Okay. There we go. Let's take she takes the pipe out of his mouth so he doesn't choke on it, lays it next to him. What's in his coat? Okay. That was funny.
I guess we know where that bounty hunter is staying?
Yeah! So we can just check this place out at some point to find him.
Are we supposed to go take his gold?
You want to?
I don't know where that place is.
I mean, being one of the rooms, we could just root through them. Knowing how much of an asshole this guy is, I'm sure if we just asked the proprietor, he'd tell us. Now, it'd be pretty funny if we, like, left something in there.
What would we leave?
Ooh, maybe like an empty carton of water. Try and send like an intimidating message. Maybe he'll think it's from a different business, like, provider. Some like corporate espionage or something, trying to intimidate him.
I guess we could do that.
Yeah, come on, let's go figure it out. Oh, let's go check on Kira.
Okay, you can walk over to the tree. They're gone.
Oh, fuck, I really should have expected this, huh? Okay, let's go. Lisa's looking panicked.
Where do you think they are?
I have no idea, Lisa's looking around the street feverishly. I mean, Aurora's not dumb and Carrie's reliable, but still, shit. Maybe Carrie remembered where that tree was and they went to go look at it. Oh, fuck. He's gonna pat around and pull out her Dended Mushi and see it's been detached. God fucking damn it, Carrie.
Oh, as Blair will pull out hers and it's also been freed.
Get out of here. Lovely puts him on the ground.
Do you think we should split up?
Yeah, probably a good idea. Okay?
Alright, I guess I'll bring her back to the boat if I find her?
Yeah, that'd be a good idea. And tell any of the others in case you see them.
Right.
Run off the other way.
You can run around frantically for a while.
Go back. Scream, they didn't go behind the trees.
Alright, get back here!
Why are we back here again? Fuck!
Let's see. We'll be running around looking for Aurora and Carrie. I mean, how they couldn't be anything bad.
Nothing bad could have probably happened. The cops are here.
You will be running around, and after a while, you'll run into one of your buddies.
Oh boy. A buddy. You and I were buddies.
And you'll see Forrest walking around the town.
Hey, Forrest!
Hmm?
Ah, have you seen Aurora, Carrie?
No, I thought they were with you.
They were, but we turned around to go talk to the hippo for a second when Carrie passed out and they disappeared. Ah,
Oh, that guy. Oh, he's
Yeah.
pretty funny.
it was a little less funny now.
I mean, it doesn't seem like anything bad's going on in town, so they're probably alright, yeah?
Yeah, but just don't like knowing. I don't like not knowing where she is. She's with Carrie, so it's probably fine. But still. Ah.
Well, I mean, we're bound to find them eventually. Where'd you look?
Well, double check the ice cream stalls again. Ran around the main roads here. Checked a couple trees. No luck so far.
Maybe she's somewhere in the back streets, I don't know.
Maybe. Oh, Carrie has such bad fucking luck in the back streets, though.
Yeah. I mean, she wouldn't run into back lagoons anymore.
Yeah, I guess not. Ah,
You want me to help you look?
please. He says pleadingly. Ivy would kill me if she heard I let Aurora get lost for like a day. I'd kill me.
I really don't think it's that big a deal, Lee. I mean, the kid seems pretty self-sufficient.
Hey,
I mean,
she is, but
She basically didn't she follow you guys back in Bulgus, like all the way through like the icy snow?
yeah, and it was cool, but it also scared me back then, alright?
I'm just saying, maybe you can relax a bit. I don't think whatever's happening is bad, or at least if it's bad, I think we'd figure it out real quick.
Yeah, she's smart and capable and all of that, but she's still new to these things. I don't know, I just don't want her to be scared or lost or worried.
What, you already gave her the spiel about like not talking to strangers too much.
Yeah, I know, but what if they're trick her? Somehow.
I
What
don't
if
think
Carrie
she's...
tricks her? By accident!
Okay, true, but I don't think she's the person on the trip I worry about being tricked the most.
Yeah, I know, but she's not used to Carrie. Altadas are funny. You don't realize how much of a problem, danger they are to themselves sometimes.
Oh. Yeah, I guess I can help you look. Just to, I guess, relieve your stress.
Gives him the big, like, prayer about, thanks, Forrest, I appreciate it. Take you out for ice cream later or something.
Thanks. I was actually on my way back to the dojo.
Huh.
Yeah,
Dojo.
Rex already went off there on his own. Said he wanted to go learn some more.
They might have wandered off back towards there. And Aurora was saying she was kind of interested in practicing stuff.
Yeah, that is a possibility, right?
That lady gave out really nice sandwiches.
Mm.
A lot of trees there.
Here, how about we do this in a way that's more efficient? Just so you can calm yourself down sooner. You can go check the back streets and I'll head towards the dojo. And... Right, here. He throws you an extra Denden Mushi.
Thank you,
Here,
she already
I'll
got
give
mine and Blair's.
I'll give you a call if I see her on the way.
Appreciate it. Start harnessing these things again, he says as she gets out a holster for him.
As he'll just start walking off.
Dash off. Feeling overly concerned rental.
Alright, Lee, you're running through the streets. What are you thinking? Are you actually worried?
Yeah, I mean, Lee's worried. It's in a objectively silly kind of worry, but she's not as cognizant of it because it's like her new child, and so she's panicking more so than she probably needs to be realistically and would be in any other situation with this context, but you know, can't help herself. This is like her kid, man. It's the first time. She's not used to this feeling at all. Losing her shit. What if the bad guy's here and gets her?
I think that's me playing my hand too early.
Yeah, but she doesn't know that.
Yeah, and I'd never break the fourth wall.
She fears his power. Fourth wall.
Okay.
That's not fourth wall breaking. He's always been there. Come on.
So, Lee, eventually running through the streets, you'll see a couple of children, like, playing near like a courtyard.
All right. Is she
Do you
among
approach?
them? Yeah, is she among them?
You can go up to the kids, and as you turn to the courtyard, you will find Aurora.
Oh, cool. Ah, okay.
There seem to be children playing in the courtyard. You can spy
raccoon,
with your
no.
you can spy with your eyes that a lot of them have like small bandages on, and you see Aurora's like performing checkups as Haley's like watching over her on like all the local kids. As Haley is a pediatrician, he deals with children more.
That's awesome, Haley. Holy shit.
As it says in his bio, he goes to just towns nearby to his island and helps, like, you know, street kids that can't go to doctors as easily.
What a good guy. Lee's heart grew 3 times this day as she sees her daughter doing this. And relief is replaced with pride and joy. She can no longer look frantic and instead look serene.
As you see her, like, just performing basic checkups, as, like, she's holding, like, a little syringe, and Haley's, like, guiding her on where to properly place it on, like, the shoulder.
Cute. He's gonna choose to observe from a distance for a while instead of running up and interrupting.
You see the children will come up one by one as Aurora performs her checkups. You see, Haley's basically hovering over, and every time she's stopping, he's just, like, giving her a comment on, like, what to continue doing. And he's also pointing out to always give them a fucking lollipop from the bucket.
Yeah, exactly. Don't forget about the lollipop.
Leona won't let you forget about the...
Leona's just in line.
How fucked up would you be?
It's so funny. I shit myself laughing. That'd be so funny. Oh man. I fucking love these kids because I always think they're putting up like a light screen like in Pokemon, like they're Mr. Mime handsing it. I'm just like, can't get past me!
Yeah, I was putting down children, I was like, wait, I never like cropped any like boy from fucking the anime.
I'll just put Chash down, but shadowed out.
I only had 2 fucking like children. I was like, really? Only 2?
Only 2? Really?
I have
Really
like 5
passively?
fucking. I have like 5 fucking fishmen kids.
Yeah, exactly. Passboy. SMH.
I was trying to wow Liam back then, so you know.
That's the reason most things were done to impress him.
That is the reason the game's in its current state. I tried to impress Liam.
Yeah. Look at what happened. Let this be a lesson to everyone. Never try to
Impressed him too much.
Yeah. The irony.
Don't try too hard. Try just enough.
You'll intimidate him.
Yeah, don't intimidate your players by making your game too good.
Believe. Alright. You'll see. After a while, watch it start to make her. There you are.
Oh, can you give me a second?
Yeah, sure. So she'll make her way over towards Haley. Thanks for this.
No problem. I kind of just saw her wandering around by herself, so, you know, thought she could help me out with what I was doing.
Yeah, this is a big... Oh, this is a good experience for her.
I thought so.
Kind of turned away for a minute and her and Carrie walked off. Oh, we found Carrie, by the way. Where is Carrie?
Was she, like, here?
She was with Aurora last time I saw her. I thought the 2 of them wandered off together somewhere.
She wasn't with her when I found her.
Ah, jeez. Lee shrugs again in sighs. Now, that might be... Carrie now.
She's probably fine, right?
Yeah, she is. I just don't want to lose her again so quickly. I don't have to worry too much. Whatever.
Alright, though. It's definitely good practice to have her looking after, you know, other kids. I think it gives her more confidence to deal with patients her own age.
Oh, yeah, definitely. Just glad to see her acting with more people her own age, too. They're probably the ones who will be least weirded out by the horns after.
Oh yeah, most of the kids just say it's cool.
Smiles. That's good. That's the kind of thing she needs. Get some confidence. But she's doing pretty good for herself.
Yeah, I mean, I haven't really had to tell her too much what to do, and just kind of showed her how I did it once, and she picked up on it mostly.
Yeah, she's really smart. I'm not trying to like brag or anything. Seriously, I teach her the lessons and doesn't really forget any of them. Ask a few times about it when it comes to something important.
She's even real polite. I mean, she's dealing with all the kids really well.
I know, right?
Cry. Usually, at least a couple of them cry when you give them a shot.
I know, right? Oh man, I was worried I was gonna be a little too rub off on her, make her too crass or something. Oh, damn, a crazy kid.
Well, I think I've hit most of the street kids around here.
Man, nice work. That's pretty fast. Guess you had a lot of practice, huh?
Yeah. I mean, I've been doing this stuff since I was a kid.
Oh shit, all that way back?
Yeah, my dad used to run a small clinic, you know? It was kind of a rundown place, so... Rundown mostly because he wouldn't really charge people very often. Any reason he had to waive the fees, you know? They didn't have any money, they were, homeless, they were just down on their luck, he just didn't feel like charging them.
Sounds like a real good doctor.
Yeah, so I kind of got used to, dealing with folks like this that other doctors that maybe aren't of the power-tank persuasion might not have the time for.
Yeah, right?
And besides, kids usually keep a better eye out than most other people. A couple of them mentioned they saw the captain around here a while back.
Huh?
Don't think she's here now, though.
Really? Wow! I never knew that! I always thought they were too absorbed in their own games and stuff to notice shit like that. Oh.
Nah, street kids like this? Trust me, when they're out playing, they're probably keeping an eye on everything around them.
Hey, good to know.
If there's anything you want to know around here, they probably have seen something. I mean, there's a lot of them after all.
Well, I guess that means it's a good thing we're on the right path to find her. Oh! That's a great idea, actually. Leo leaned out a little bit to get to eye level when this kid's done, when Aurora's done with this kid, and go, "Hey, sweetie!"
Yeah?
Hey, you seen a big guy with blonde hair, a sword, and a nice green-haired woman? Smells like olives trailing behind him recently?
Yeah, I seen him.
Named Siegfried, yeah?
Yeah, and, Olive. That's kind of weird.
Funny name, right?
Yeah.
Have any idea where those guys are? We were looking for them.
No, I saw them earlier today. I don't know if I'm supposed to say this. Come on, Ken. Is it really that big a deal?
Yeah.
Siegfried was really nice, and he looked like he was serious about it. Okay. You look nice, lady.
Thanks.
So I was across the street playing ball like I usually do, you know? And I saw Siegfried and Olive talking. But he told her to stay put. And he walked away really fast.
Really?
He looked really serious. Like, it looked like he was gonna go fight someone. Because he was getting his sword out.
Thanks.
And I feel bad for them. Siegfried's really strong.
Yeah.
The other day, there's some pirates that showed up, and he beat them up.
Yeah, I bet he did. Like, he's a real nice guy to you guys then, huh?
Oh, yeah. We were all, like, watching along like we normally do, when the pirates were being beat up. And one of them, Well, he attempted to run over to us because I think he. Okay, so this happens sometimes, but they think that they can like take us hostage.
I'm sorry, this kid's fucking awesome. I love what she's just like, yeah, as you know, every day here. Leo bulk a little bit.
It doesn't happen too often, but some pirates think like people give a shit about us, and it's pretty weird.
He just looks caught off guard by this grim reveal. Oh, that's horrible.
Yeah.
Really sorry to hear that. You guys are pretty brave, it sounds like.
I mean, you gotta be, you know?
Here, have another lollipop, please, says patting her on the head.
Yeah, kid. What happened then? Oh, Siegfried like vanished, and then the guy just hit the ground.
Yeah, he's pretty fast. He's got one of those devil fruits, you know?
I mean, I kind of assumed by how fast he was.
Yeah, you're a smart kid, huh?
Thank you.
Is there a pat in the head? Sorry, I just need to clarify because it's a long session last time. So, is it still the same day? So she's probably talking about like when he went to go fight Lee, or is this a different thing?
No, she's talking in the tense of like this happened a while ago.
No, with those pirates, right? I meant when she said like earlier today, the first thing.
Oh, she's talking in the tense sense of this probably happened like 10 minutes or 50 minutes ago.
Okay, just checking what it's been a day. Okay, gotcha.
Yes, okay. It is the same day.
Okay.
As he walked away from you.
Okay.
But like this is like he walked away from you probably like 9 or probably like 10 a.m. in the morning.
Right.
And it's like probably like 5 or 6 right now.
Yep, just double checking. Gotcha. Cool. Okay. Well, with a guy like that around, at least you guys won't have to worry about that, right? But, damn, the people in the kingdom here better care of you guys.
There's always people, you know, on the bottom rung.
You shouldn't be saying stuff like that at your age.
Yeah, kid.
Should go mess up the guys who run this place. I'm pretty bad at it.
I don't know how good that would do, you know?
I guess. Might get more Marines here, and they normally help stabilize things.
Even they're not very good at this. Right, kid? Yeah, I mean, you know, I can't look after everyone.
Maybe I should send a message to my sister. She's great at handling that like this.
Yeah. I mean, we got, like, a lot of space and, like the island, right? I mean, we're bringing other islands there. Why don't we just, I don't know. We could probably just invite some kids around, hang out, just build some place for them to stay. They could probably, like, pick up things, like, help clean things up, work in the restaurants.
No, Haley, from anyone else that would sound incredibly suspicious, but you're right. We could do, like, an orphanage thing or something.
It's not that bad of an idea, right? I mean, we probably had the space.
Yeah, definitely.
And hey, they'll be safer in a home full of pirates and pick up probably way more useful skills than anywhere else. Isn't that right, kid? Oh, that's like a lot.
For now, just try and stay safe, and we'll see what we can do about it, okay?
Alright, well, I'm not going anywhere, lady, but thanks for thinking of me.
Yeah, of course.
Oh. If you were done interrogating the child, she can leave.
Yeah, all good. Okay.
She'll pat Aurora on the back and tell her to have a good life.
Jesus Christ, you're not an old one. Lee just thinks to herself, God, this is how I sound when I talk older than I am. As she stands up, scratching her chin.
I don't think all kids are like that, by the way.
Yeah, I don't either. Guess the streets are a bit meaner than they look. So, he's looking for a fight with someone else already. No, he didn't hear about anyone else stopping at us. Plus, shouldn't be thinking about pirates. Lee says, thinking about Olive's venting about his worries. That's another big ticket customer. Ah, jeez.
Lewin.
Yeah, right?
Yeah, I mean, like, he fought with you, right? This guy.
Yeah.
I mean, there's like a lot of us here. Like, I could put up a fight, Lewin,
Saw Mary, so maybe her. It's not like he seems to care about Marines or pirate. Well, warlords definitely wouldn't be out of it. Still. Well.
You're pretty brazen to go after Mary, though.
Yeah, I'll say. From the sounds of it, he didn't really seem to have a lot of, self-preservation instinct. It's gotten by on just being pretty strong till now. I don't want to undersell it, the guy's competent, but still, doesn't really seem to have that, out-of-fight experience to really know how to push his limits.
That sounds like he'd be a pretty fun customer. Maybe I should go knock his head in.
Hey, give it a try, but believe me, he was pretty tough. His devil fruit's a bit tricky. You get the hang of it, though. I think you could take him.
Haley will hop on his feet a couple times. It's been a good couple of years since we fought, Lee. I don't think you know exactly what I can and can't take now.
Hey, don't underestimate my eyes. They're pretty good at surveilling these things, but fair enough. You might have something in your back pocket that I'm not aware of.
Got a couple engines in store.
Wow, yeah, good one.
It doesn't seem like the kids are all done being checked up on yet, so I don't know if I can exactly leave to go knock some heads.
Yeah, it's no worry. Now that I know Aurora's safe and everything, I'm not as concerned. I should probably try and figure out where this is happening, or at least where Carrie is.
Maybe you'll find both at the same time?
You know, that might end up happening.
Here, why don't you go take care of that, and I'll make sure that none of the children get put in a hostage situation.
Thanks.
And I'll keep watching Aurora while it happens. You know, let her finish her training.
Thanks, I appreciate it. Hey, Aurora! I'm gonna go back to look for Carrie and Siegfried, okay?
Okay, I'll just stay here and look after the kids.
He just snickers a little bit seeing their reaction and gives her a big smile. Alright, cool. I'll see you later.
Haley can just give you a fist bump as you run off.
Lee's gonna take a few steps and then just do a big weightless hop to go jump over a couple buildings and start hopping from rooftops, all Wuju style, looking for this.
All right. Going 10 minutes earlier to a different location.
Awesome. Kid walks away, lights her cigarette. There's more promises that'll be unfulfilled, I bet, but that look in her eye. It's nice to see someone who still has it.
I've seen
I
it
hope it doesn't
before.
hurt too much. Hope. Ah, damn, what's this feeling in my heart? Those candied words accident wrung my old wound. Doctor, she's pretty good.
Oh, my name's Lee. Yeah. You know, it's nice that you were born with a name.
Jesus Christ. Alright, you won't hear it.
Hey, Lee, these children are making me feel kind of bad.
This is pretty fucked up.
If we could, take responsibility for this, I feel pretty shit.
Lee, they're never like this. This isn't even close to anything I've seen. These aren't children. I think these are dwarves.
I don't know what to think.
This is really fucked up, Lee. I'm kind of with you. Let's just firebomb the Capitol building. This is really bad.
Let's see. Sorry, just getting the right track. Okay, 10 minutes earlier. we will come in on a more secluded spot in town. As we will see our Marines of Noelle and Dara walking away from Lee's encounter into a secluded spot of town, like I just said. Dara will look towards Noelle. I think we kind of saw most things here, right? Don't think he's been here. You're right. I haven't spotted any sign of him, his men, or anyone from the world government here. This is frustrating. You really think it's gonna be that big of a problem? Yes, Dara. If he makes contact directly with one of the higher-ups in the government, it'll make everything we're doing more complicated. We have to take them by surprise when we act. Yeah, I guess you're right. You know, it was kind of disappointing that even once I got out of my home, things were still complicated. You're still talking about that place? Well, I have to kind of get away from it, you know? As further back, a long distance, there's going to be a separate conversation. As these two are walking along. As all of us gonna stop, and Siegfried's gonna look at her for a second. You're gonna spill your ice cream. Oh, I don't really like it. It's acorn flavored. Well, what did you think he meant by casinos? I don't know. Either way, oh. What do you see? Nothing. Olive? Is someone over there? As she starts sweating. I saw some Marines. Okay, Olive, don't follow me. Do not get involved in this. Pirates are one thing, but I don't want you getting mixed up with the Marines and getting a bounty on your head. What about you? I mean, what, they give you a bounty? As he's just gonna start, like, running forward. Damn it. She's debating internally what to do. Siegfried is going to just dash forward, running, jumping across the building, and landing on the ground as he spots the Marines in front of him. As Dara's gonna, like, just get attention as he suddenly lands, and Noelle's just gonna look over, and just the most pissed off expression is gonna fill her face. Gods, no. Someone you know? As Dara's gonna look towards Noelle. What do you want? Isn't it obvious, Ice Queen? I want to repay what you owe. What the hell are you talking about? As he's gonna take out his sword. If you don't remember, then I'll remind you. As Sigrid's gonna take a couple steps back. Dara, leave. Go secure the area, don't let anyone nearby. Especially not her. I was so thankful. As Sigrid's gonna get lower, that we managed to convince Lee to walk away. But now someone even more annoying showed up. So whatever you do, Dara, let me handle this. And don't let anyone else get close by. As Siegfried's going to launch directly at Noelle, like sword in front of him. As Dara's going to be surprised by how fast he acted, Noelle's going to hold out her right hand and use Flash Freeze to freeze Siegfried in place as he's like disappearing in terms of his speed. And he's just going to appear directly in front of her, sword like almost touching her palm. as he's a frozen statue in midair with only a single foot touching the floor. As Dara's gonna pause for a moment, and Noel's is gonna look at him and glare as he's just going to jump on the roof and, like, dash away. As Noel's gonna click her tongue, as it seems in the ice statue, the man inside is going to shift forward, slowly cracking the statue in front of him, as he will shatter the statue as Noel jumps, and he will continue forward, stopping and sliding on his feet. As he will look around a bit. Didn't have any business with that guy anyway. You're the only one I want, Ice Queen. Yes. Let's just make this quick. As Noelle's gonna pull out her Bowie knife, and Siegfried's going to dash directly at her, swinging his sword as Noelle will hold up her Bowie knife, blocking it as it swings, both of them activating their hockey. And as she does, she's going to attempt to grab Siegfried to freeze him more directly, as he will launch himself back, leaving his sword for a moment. As Noelle goes to grab it to try and, like, stab it into the ground to stop him from being able to touch it, he will activate his Devil Fruit to cause it to launch forward away from her. As she will go to turn to look at it, he'll go back forward, much to her surprise, because that's honestly probably a pretty stupid thing to do. And as she tries to use Flash Freeze again, he is going to suddenly shift low, as he seems to have been carrying a pebble and he touched it to launch himself off it into the ground beneath him. And as he does, he will sweep Noelle's legs, grabbing her arms as she starts to fall. And as they both hit the ground, he'll just kind of smirk at her as she'll get a pissed off look in her eyes, trying to think of, like, what the fuck's he's planning to do. Because she's imagining he's just gonna freeze him solid. As she starts to activate her Devil Fruit, freezing him up the arms, he's going to activate his hockey to try and slow it, or, like, use more of his hockey to try and slow the effect. As he's going to grip her as hard as he can to stop her from, like, going Logia, and smirk as he's going to use a maneuver he just used on Lee of touching the ground with his foot and sending her and him flying forward at just a building in front of them, trying to just jam her into a building using the speed and weight to just basically collide her with that and hit her as hard as he can while keeping her held with his hockey so she can't, like, turn into her Logia. So as they basically ram into a building, the building will start to shake as ice will fill the air and kind of climb up the bottom of the building to stop it from falling on her. As we will cut away from that to Lee probably hopping along a couple of buildings. Eventually, Lee, you'll feel a very cold chill in the air, and then you'll see, like, a rumble coming in the distance, like a couple streets away.
Yeah, Lee's going to shift herself as she's able to maintain a lot of control in the air with weightlessness and her actual ability to produce force from just punching or fire. So redirect down to a rooftop and spring off it, launching herself quicker towards theirs, grinning and going, "Oh, I totally called it, it's Noelle!"
As you'll see, in your direct path, a spear will fly down from the sky, trying to stop your movement.
Yeah, she'll just move in the air, kind of noticing it, and doing, it looks like a fucking Kingdom Hearts air dodge style thing as she kicks out at the side, causing momentum to shift and fling her to the side. So go, "Come on, Dara! Don't be a buzzkill!"
Also land on the building.
If anything, Noelle should be happy. I'm gonna stop him, too.
She gave me direct orders not to let you pass.
Ah, but come on. I'm like related to the Marines. Can't I get, like, a little easy access here?
Also raise up your shield and spear. No. She'll kill me if I let you through.
But I mean, Wouldn't it be better to just say I got through and you didn't have to get your ass kicked first? I mean, come on, Dara. You know I'm not gonna try and destroy the town.
So hold up his shield. I don't think that's exactly what she's worried about.
Okay, Lee says, jumping forward and punching his shield and sending him flying backwards. I gave you 2 chances!
As he's sending him flying, he'll just like steady himself on like the next building over, and then kind of knock his shield on the ground and jump off it like directly towards you, holding up his shield to block any of his attack while he gets any of your attacks while he gets ready to stab with his spear.
Yeah, as Dara jumps up and sails towards her, when he kind of lowers the shield, Lee's already disappeared from the spot she was. And Lee is going to have jumped really low forward when he was knocked back under one of the roofs, and have jumped up like behind him as he did like the diving jump, using her new experience as she's trying to get in this feel of this new thing of trying to catch a moment where she can disappear, trying to replicate some of the sort of ghost style stuff, as she's going to use shadow stalking demon style as she appears behind him just sailing in the air and is going to catch him from behind and trying to throw him at the rooftop he was aimed at jumping at where she was before. So she's gonna kind of like grab his arm and spin him and throw him into the roof itself.
As you grab his arm, as you are mid like throw, you will see him hit you in the side with his shield as he's spinning, basically sending you off momentum like backwards a bit further away from where Noel is. As he will go flying down towards the rooftop, he'll kind of spin and land on his feet, cracking the tile of the roof. As you're not going to be like hurt or anything, but you will be like just moved.
Yeah, Lee will tap quickly with one of her toes, killing all the momentum as she lands and skids. And she'll kind of smirk and go, "See, you're doing more property damage than I am." She'll start hopping up and down lightly on the roof.
As he'll once again take a defensive stance, like he's trying to just stop you and not like actively attack you.
As Lee is going to smirk a little bit. Well, I could totally get past you if I wanted to run, but you definitely wanted to fight, so I'm not going to say no now.
Well, I definitely appreciate if you don't just try and run.
Yeah, that'd be lame. As Lee's going to jump forward again at a blinding speed as she's adapting more and more each day to using weightlessness to just make her super fast, because she can just still kick with the same amount of force. And she's demonstrating this in her newer style, trying to imitate the earth-shattering kick style of kicking off the ground for the force of your blows, combining it with weightlessness to make her almost look like she's teleporting when she's moving fast. And she's going to shoulder tackle into his shield, just trying to push him back for a second, not really try and hurt him too much, but send him off balance for a second. As she'll then, with one of her legs in one quick motion, shifting her body into the stance, hook under behind one of his feet with her leg, with her foot, and do an earth scraper and send him like flying upwards as she drags it back and knocks him off his feet and tries to punch him in the stomach.
I will say, as you kick off the ground, he'll close his eyes and start spinning his spear as he raises his shield. And he's basically trying to, instead of relying on his like eyes, he's trying to just feel out like how fast you're going to be approaching him. Mm-hmm. So I will say, before you shoulder check his shield, he will accurately like throw out his spear in front of him in a stab directly forward, trying to stab you. Mm-hmm. So how would you avoid the direct stab before following up?
Okay, so let's see. Lee's heading in full forward momentum. So as the stab is shooting out towards her, Lee is going to focus up, and her eyes are going to shoot open as she leans in her head forward and gets her body low. So the stab is more aimed at her upper side of her like head and upper torso. And she's going to let it get dangerously close before quickly snapping her body to the side using her RWBY boneless sort of form to let her do a complete like flip to the side, snapping her body away from the stab, but drawing it close enough where he doesn't have time to reposition the stab before it actually would hit her. As she's going to like snake under it And instead of going for, like, the shoulder check, now that she's kind of, like, done a flip to the side, she's just going to slide kind of horizontally towards him standing up, low to the ground, and do the same thing where she hooks the leg or the foot under his other foot and yanks it so he goes spinning. But this time, because she's so low, rather than, like, trying to smash him down into the ground, she's going to reposition herself as he goes flying up for a second and come up with an uppercut under his chin as he's stuck, flipped in the air for a second, springing upwards from the ground into a full standing position, using feigned death uppercut.
So, as you uppercut him, he will crash down into the ground. And kind of cough up a bit, as he's still holding both his spear and his shield very tightly. You'll see him pause for a second, as it seems like he's trying to gather his thoughts. As it seems like he's pretty sturdy.
Yeah.
Like, he's not as tough as Waylon physically, but it seems like even that didn't, like, stop him from being able to function. So, you'll see him get up and kind of look at you as he looks a little bit more serious, as he's, like, probably finished deciding what he's doing. And you'll see him suddenly jet his shield as he just throws it directly above him at, like, a really high speed. And you'll see him almost vanish as he jumps into the air, doing a, like, spin and putting both feet on the shield, kicking directly off it, flying at you like a missile. As he is going to attempt to basically grab you, and as in, like, the direction he would be attempting to grab you, send you off the building into the ground, as it seems like he's going to attempt to pin you at, like, an extreme velocity.
Nice. Lee is going to be kind of, like, hunkered down, and as she sees him hop off and shoot towards her at a quick pace, Lee's gonna have a moment of thinking as she's trying to figure out how she should counter this. And she's gonna kind of click her tongue for a second. And she's going to just try and dive completely below him, just avoiding the attack entirely, and is instead going to try and jump off and run towards his shield in the air, grab it, and chuck it as far as she can across the island so he doesn't have it anymore.
So I would say, as you try to get below him, since he still has his spear, he's going to just chuck it directly below him as you try and get below him at you at high speed. So you can still go for his shield, but describe to me what your response would be to his spear.
Oh, okay. So as Lee's midair, she's going to look up at the spear coming at her, and she's going to pause for a second in her head and internally go, yeah, that'll work too. And she's going to use the receive technique on the thrown projectile to catch the spear and twist it like a monk deflecting a missile, and carry the weight of his throw multiplied by hers, as she's going to grab it and lunge it off into the horizon, away from him.
You'll see him, like, flip and land on a building, adjusting himself in midair from since you've moved.
Yeah.
And he'll just kind of look at the spear as it goes and just sigh a bit.
You know, I figured that'd make it a little more obnoxious for you. Sorry if that was, like, something precious, but... well, you shouldn't throw it then.
Trust me. As he'll kind of give you a smirk. I'm used to fighting without my weapons. Do you know how many times in the desert I had to deal with monsters without these?
Fair enough, but still, any edge is an edge in a fight.
He kind of nods as he's going to make a break for his shield.
Yeah. Lee is instead going to jump towards him this time, going fully on the offensive, trying to kick the shit out of him and interrupt him getting towards the shield. So she's going to jump forward, doing a, like, full sailing, like, axe kick in the air towards him to try and cut it off.
You will see him, almost like he was expecting you to go for him and not his shield.
Yeah.
Stop on the building he's jumping towards, and he's going to spin around his leg. As he kind of spins on one foot, like 180 degrees, doing a similar axe kick, but instead he's going to use Desert Hatchet.
Hey, Desert Hatchet!
Jesse got the idea by seeing, like, by working with Dara.
Of course.
as you're both are doing similar style kicks at each other.
Fucking kick clash. Alright, let me think if I have anything to augment mine. Lee, as they're
I think of a couple devil fruit abilities you have.
Lee approaching mid-kick. Yeah, literally, yes. Lee, as they're approaching, before they collide normally, Lee is just going to grow in size, increasing the momentum and reach of her kick, going to her massive form, delivering it to him, out suddenly closing the distance because of her growth, and smashing him towards the ground.
And I was actually gonna say, due to his, he's on only 1 foot bouncing on a slanted roof.
Yeah.
So you were going to kick him with your massive kick, and he's going to be flung into the air, hit his shield, and probably go a couple blocks down.
Nice.
As you'll just see him, like, just fly off and crash somewhere far away.
Later, Nurse! She's gonna say, shifting back after shouting that in large form so he can hear it, and heading towards the fight with joy and jubilance in her heart, going, that's a good warm-up!
As you land, you'll see, like, just, like, the ice and smoke, coming from, like, the building from where Siegfried crashed him and Noelle into.
You'll perk up like a puppet and start looking around excitedly.
Noelle will walk out, like, blood dripping from her head from the, like smoke and, like, dust.
Ah, jeez, Noelle, you want me to patch it up for you?
And she's just gonna glare. Dara.
He tried his best. Didn't talk him down, you gotta respect that. Pretty cruel of him, for you to say, for him to hold me off, though.
He's gonna be punished for that.
Now you're making me feel bad. Well, I don't think you'll have much leg to stand on after I beat you, too, right? Look, you ragged it right in front of me! I played it off before!
Why can't you just get the hints and just go mind your own? As she says that, Siegfried's gonna come rushing out from the building. He's gonna throw his sword, like, first, as Noelle's gonna just deflect it with her Bowie knife so it just goes to the side. As he's going to rush and just, like, body tackle her.
Yeah.
And as she attempts to freeze him, you're gonna see him suddenly jolt forward, breaking the ice on him. And she's just gonna click her tongue again as she's going to attempt to stab him in the back with her Bowie knife.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, you can react.
Lee is going to jump forward, springing up, doing a drop kick towards Siegfried to kick him away, because they're having a conversation here.
And as you are in the air trying to drop kick Siegfried, Noelle is just going to shoot out a ton of ice to blow both of you back.
Rude! I was trying to help!
I don't need your help.
Well, yeah, you don't. I just want to fight him also. I gotta kick his ass. He was mean to carry. Can you believe that? Even you're not mean to carry, Noelle.
Can you both stop talking at the same time? It's giving me a migraine.
Yeah, Siegfried, shut up, asshole.
As he's just gonna reach out his hand and his sword's gonna return to it.
That's pretty cool, though.
Great. You know, it really helps to have you both in the same place.
Why are you trying to fight Noelle? She's like one of the worst at being bad Marines. So
yes,
best
Siegfried, why are you trying to fight me? Please enlighten me.
Lee mutters herself, oh my god, I'm on Noelle's side. Awesome.
Do you not remember? Really?
Oh, you guys have a past?
What? What is it?
Yeah, what is it?
He's just gonna pause for a moment. She falsely imprisoned a shopkeeper on an island thinking he was a pirate.
Wow, what the hell?
I apologized. Not good enough. I promised him back then that I'd sucker punch, that I'd give you a good punch for him. So I'm going to do that.
I mean, how good was the apology, Noelle?
I sent him an apology from the Marines for the confusion.
Aw, you couldn't even go see him? Come on, Noelle.
He was only in jail for a day.
Yeah, but that's like a big oopsie for you of all people.
It was an honest mistake. As Sigurd's just gonna, like, go directly towards her.
Lee's gonna once again try and jump at Siegfried and go, honest or not, you still could have seen him! As Lee's gonna run forward, trying to give him, like, a right jab as he sails towards Noelle.
As you do, he's just going to basically punch your hand at the same time. And as he does, at a slightly lower place in your knuckles, it seems like he was very precise. You're going to shift off his hand and just go craning into the air at a weird angle.
Whoa! Ah! He's gonna fly up.
As Noelle is going to attempt to stab him in the neck with her Bowie knife, he's going to, in a flash, grab her wrist as his whole arm is going to flash freeze. She's going to attempt to move her wrist to try and break his arm apart. You're going to see him just kind of like move his fist extremely quickly and just punch her directly in the jaw. As her head will just fly back a bit and she'll spit out some blood.
Whoa! Lee says as she's like spun and kind of killed her momentum and she's hanging for a second. Damn, that was a good one!
No, you got what you were owed. As you will see her eyes glow like ice blue as it looks like she snapped.
Well, that was definitely not the move, Lee says as she lands.
As you will see her like easily kick him in the chest as like an ice footprint will be embedded in his chest and he'll just go flying back towards a building, crashing into it.
Oh, that's not bad.
As you will see, as he's just hitting the building, the sword will fly out from behind Noelle as she'll kind of move her head to dodge it, as it will still cut her cheek ever so slightly as it seems in her rage she made a mistake in how much to dodge.
Oh no, she's gonna get more mad.
Siegfried will grab it in like the dust. And Noelle will, like, you'll see more anger ticks appear on her forehead as, like, the wound will just freeze over.
Oh, man, Noelle, you look pretty, pissed.
She'll look towards you instantly from talking and send, like, ice spikes at you.
Yeah, Lee
as
will
she's
already
trying to freeze the air around you to slow your momentum and heartbeat.
Lee will already have, like, jumped back and started running along the walls of a building nearby, trying to escape them.
As she's just looking at the building, you'll see like behind you freezing up.
What's wrong, Lizzie? You're cool.
As it seems he's given up on talking and is trying to kill you.
Yeah. As Lee's running, she's going to be she's going to be pacing her feet really low and really hard as she's running across the building, as more steam's rising off of her. And as Lee does like a full 180 run around the place, dodging ice and stuff as she's skidding along the ground, you see she's picked up like a sheen of sweat, and suddenly she's going to break off in a straight dash right at Noelle across the ground, sparks kind of raising up from the ground she's stepping on before being frozen. As Lee is going to attempt to go on the offensive towards her, and Lee is going to go for, as she gets close to Noelle and stops suddenly, much faster than she normally has been traveling so far. She's gonna try the go for, and I hope you don't mind. I made some Omen-style techniques. Do you mind? I think they're in line with how things work.
No, I don't mind. That's kind of the point of
I know. I'm just double checking, bro.
Having non-physical, like dice combat.
Don't worry, Blake. That was mainly a joke to myself because, and I hate to take this out of the mood, but in that game I had the guy who knew the DM. Anytime he'd try and come up with something or do something, he'd stop and have like a 30-second conversation where he's like, "Dude, I don't want to fuck up your game, but is this okay? Is this idea okay?"
No, I appreciate it. Thank you for checking.
Dude, it was so fun. Anyway, yeah. So she's going to stop and put her her right hand in the Ippon Ken hand thing, where it's like that's the like middle finger out, like it's a spear tip, and she's going to use the Omen-style sudden rainfall, where she's going to. Oh, actually, wait. Yeah, I'll do it with the fist, where it's 5 strikes. It's kind of like gathering clouds, but going along the person's meridian line on their torso. At like starting from like the neck area down to like the waist in 5 quick strikes, which will send a shock of pain through their body and drop their guard for just a second. As then Lee's going to transition from that flawlessly into a standing side kicks, hitting into her side of her ribs and sending her flying off to the side.
So you will successfully strike all of her meridians in her chest. It seems like after she lost her cool, she became a lot less. She became much more aggressive, but less like reactive and defensive.
Yeah.
But you will feel every time you strike, your just whole hand will start to chill up, and eventually your knuckles will start to get like frostbite.
Yeah. Yeah.
But your body heat does help you deal with this. Like, it's not anything too debilitating. And I will say, when you kick her in the side, she will get kicked, but she's not going to move.
Yeah, fair, because, you know, the style. And Lee's gonna grin, going, figured that wouldn't be enough for you.
As she's going to reach out her hand and grab you by the neck.
Lee is going to let her immediately grab her by the neck, and she's gonna smirk as the sweat on Lee that's still tracked on her body is boiling at this point. And she's going to say, you know, sweat's not really water, Noelle. It's got a lot of salt, and even for you, that's a bit harder to freeze, so I only needed this for a second. As she's gonna grab up on her arm and spin into a chokehold around her
As you're
neck.
doing that, you're interrupted because Siegfried is gonna launch out from the building. As you're attempting your attack, and he is going to basically crash into Noelle, who is looking at you, and like she's going to drop you as they both like go flying over here onto the ground.
Okay. Lee is going to, instead of letting her drop her, Lee's gonna try and bring her legs up and snap around her arm and shoulders into like a neck chokehold, and spin Noelle as they go flying with her body momentum to kind of flop her on the ground and spin herself up so she can punch up at Siegfried, using Noelle kind of like a swing in midair to like build her own momentum. Try and hit this guy in the chest.
Yeah, I get it. So she's on the ground, you're on top of her, and you're trying to hit him.
Yeah, as she uses a swinging, crushing palm into his stomach, transferring the blow of his hit into them back at him.
And you will hit Siegfried as he'll go careening back a bit. You'll see him kind of smirk as like he takes the impact of your blow, coughing up a bit. As you see sliding on the ground as Noelle is locking you with ice onto her. Sliding on the ground from where Siegfried got up was his sword, slowly building like speed as it's taking off at a lot slower rate, as it will fucking vanish as like a jet missile. It will fly off towards where you directly are, basically careening in and stabbing through you slightly and knocking you off into the building, breaking Noelle's ice.
Ah, crap!
And just hitting you into the building.
Oh! Lee fucking lets out a fucking big cough with some blood and just grabs at her side as she jumps away from the missile with a wound on her side. Ah, come on!
As we will go to the side for a bit, for a bit of commentary.
Awesome.
Man, I really want to get involved. As far away, Lewin and Lulu are looking through two portals on each of their eyes. Come on, I want to go. It looks fun. Listen, Lou. I never actually said that before. That's pretty funny. I think. No, this fight's. I think we should leave this elite. It's a pretty good learning experience. Yeah? Why did she get all of those? No. I am interested. It's not very often you get to fight two opponents that strong at the same time. And as he's just looking at, like, just the constant barrage of the three of you going back and forth.
Yeah.
It doesn't look like any of them are teaming up with each other at any point. Yeah, it doesn't look like they're the types. I don't see Lee trying to team up with anyone. I think she'd think that's cowardly. Would she be right? But like, come on, the Ice Queen, come on. You know, in this fight, I'm actually more interested in the blonde guy. What, the hero? Yeah, I mean, Johnny said he's like a pretty good bounty hunter or something, but like, you know, bounty hunters. There's a reason I convinced Johnny to not be one. Yeah, Lulu. I'm more talking about in the way he fights, you know? Yeah, it looks like he just goes straight at him. I mean, it's like pretty cool in the way he doesn't care what happens. Well, you know what I'm thinking about. And no, Lewin, how would I know that? You're really hard to read. Well, the guy that he mentioned, you remember what he said? You're gonna have to be more specific than that. The guy that Tristan mentioned that we're looking for. Marita? No, the guy chasing her, Lulu. Oh, right, Yama. Yeah, I think that's what he said, right? Yeah. He described him as going straight at him. So, I mean, that's a pretty ballsy way to fight if it's true. And it seems like this guy has the same idea, you know? Just full speed ahead. So I'm wondering, if this guy makes it work, what's going to be different about him when we find him? Yeah, I guess that is pretty interesting. It'd be a lot more interesting to see it up close, you know? In a fight. You know? Listen, if it doesn't clean up in a while, we can go get involved and have some fun. Sweet. You promise? Yeah. So, as we will cut back to the alley with both of them watching over, there's going to be a rogue element. Turning a corner into the alley is a man enjoying his day with his 3 scoops. Yes, 3 scoops.
Oh no.
And as he hears a crash, he's gonna walk and look into the alley. Oh my.
Oh no.
As Chaz is gonna be flabbergasted by the fight, he's going to fall, dropping his ice cream cones into a portal.
Don't ruin the savior. Nice.
As Chaz is going to, without knowing what's going on, walk into a fight, then appear in the building. As
Thank you, Lewin.
Another portal is going to open up as his ice cream cone is going to fall into his hand, and the 3 scoops fall one after another.
What a nice guy.
Onto his ice cream cone. What? Where am I? Yeah, kid, you probably don't want to get involved here, as some portals are going to open up on his eyes. Whoa. Is that Lee? She's totally not going to make this. I think the blonde guy's going to win. As Lewis is going to look at him and smirk. As we are going to go back to this fight.
Nice.
As Lee, you just hit the building with the sword, hit it like cutting through your side.
Yeah, Lee's got pulled away from the sword. It has the gash on her wound. As she's put a hand over it and is getting some blood in her hand and everything.
And you see Noelle is running up to Siegfried, attempting to swing her Bowie knife at him. Every time she's cutting through the air, you see it's a streak of ice being left there. And after a while, she will step back and snap her fingers as it will fly off all towards Siegfried and kind of wrap around him in an ice net. Chilling his body, as he's going to collapse to it, he's just going to fall on one knee a bit, as it seems like she's rapidly decreasing his body temperature.
Damn it. This is gonna be over too fast. Lee scratches the back of her head for a second. And I didn't want to use this before it was ready, but as Lee's gonna kind of heat up her wound and seal it for a second and kind of do a couple hops on her feet as she kind of zones out for a second. And Lee is going to start hopping up and down a little less each time, as it looks like there's a little imperceptible hop each time she's stepping there. As Lee is going to dig into her repertoire to pull out something she's been working on since observing Tristan. And she's going to combine her knowledge of what she's seen of the ghost style with a bit of a reacher, the fallen clay dance fighting she's observed from Sue. As Lee is going to start with practice steps, almost like a waltzing maneuver, start moving in twisted and curving motions at first, before they blend into more straight lines. As she's going to start vanishing and reappearing with rhythmic beats, and going to appear next to Noelle, doing a flying kick to the back of her head. hitting her with an impact before shooting to the ground and, like, doing a light step, disappearing and appearing behind Siegfried and doing a kick to his stomach, and continually start weaving in and out of blind spots with these fast, precise movements in a offbeat rhythm, so it's impossible to perfectly time when she's going to step on the ground again. Combining the use of blind spots and rhythmic dancing of the two styles.
Okay. You will attempt to kick Noah in the back of the head. She will raise up her hand behind her extremely quickly and block your kick. But you can still just easily, like, you know, still go to the ground and appear next to Siegfried, who's bound, so he will not be able to block nearly as easily.
Yeah.
Are all these attacks directed at him?
She's going to change, and she's going to smash him. He was covered in ice, right?
Yeah, he's like an ice net around him.
Yeah, Lee is going to do a bunch of strikes at the net and him, hurting him in the net, and shattering the net into a, like, mist of ice to cover herself and give her a blind spot for a second. Just enough time to appear behind Noelle, kind of, like, right around her, slipping back towards a blind spot she's looking for. And realizing Noelle's perceptiveness is pretty solid still, she's going to resort, instead of going for the direct blind spot, she's just going to go for doing this quick enough to give her less time to react, as she's going to plant her foot firmly and go for using the stance inspired from Earth-Shattering Kick to kick onto the ground into a large uppercut into her side, using the force of both a kick and a punch to deliver an earth-shattering uppercut into her. Knowing the best style of techniques to use against Noelle aren't ones that are fast or trying to move her, but just simply do the most damage at a target that isn't going to try and move.
So, I will say, unfortunately, you did not account for something in this.
Okay.
And be interrupted because Siegfried took a massive amount of, like, physical damage from your blows, but after you shattered the net, he's going to attempt to basically keep up with you and launch at top speed, so you're going to land behind Noelle, but surprisingly he's going to vanish and, like, go on top of you, like, go, like, fly above you, and you're going to see he took off his jacket, and he's going to try and imbue his hands with hockey to reinforce his jacket a bit, as he's going to slip behind you, wrapping you in his jacket like a basically trying to bind you as he wraps the sleeves around you, as he's attempting to basically just use it to stop you from fucking moving for just a second. As you see, as he attempts to do that, he's going to attempt to basically kick out your, like, back knee, as it looks like he's... The plan you can gather is wrap you up with his jacket, kick out your back knee, and then slam your fucking head into the cement.
Oh, yeah.
But as he kicks out your knee, Noelle is going to take a step back, and you're going to see her, like, gather up a bunch of ice around her, and you are going to have to contend with Noelle, who's basically completely snapped at this point. Where did I put this song? Yes. Who is going to use probably one of her strongest techniques, which is Savior of Ice. As you see a large amount of ice form around you and Siegfried, with some hands basically looking like they're grasping you in an attempt to coddle you, as a giant statue, like about 15 feet tall, of an ice angel will appear behind you, like torso from the ground up, with giant ice wings that are folding in on you, with the hands cupping you, as you have no idea what the fuck this is about to do.
Yeah, this is new.
And as it's starting to cup you and Siegfried, like, surrounding you entirely in this ice, Dara is going to jump down from the roof and kind of look at all three of you and pause a moment. Commander, you have a call. As she's going to look at her, like, wrist for Black Den Denmushi, And just as the ice is surrounding you, Siegfried's gonna stop for a second. Like, everyone's just kind of paused, being like, what the fuck's happening?
Yeah.
As she's going to just stop for a second and look at it. Noelle. Right. We're moving out. Understood.
Oh, hell no!
As she's going to click her Denden Mushi, and you're going to see the statue just start to like just dissipate as he just starts to fall to pieces.
Lee's not having this. This is gay. Siegfried, I probably would have done this more near the beginning, but you want to get... Lee would have just, when Siegfried done that, would have just, like, as he kicked her knee out, she would have just rode the momentum and smashed her head into his face, like, trying to break his nose easily.
Him.
Yeah, breaking his nose, reaching back towards his waist, and spinning him across her body, dragging him by, at first the waist, turning it to one of his arms, bending it behind his back, forcing him to kneel in front of her. And she's going to use the Omen-style flipped fish, putting him to his knees and kneeing him in the back of the head towards the ground, spinning off him and shooting off of him, trying to see if he's being an idiot and speeding up at all, if he is trying to ride off of him, sailing towards Noelle with a kick.
I think you do that, yeah.
As she does a sky-shattering kick at Noelle.
As you see her regain her composure, is going to, like, basically raise up both her arms, like, in a block.
Yeah.
As you will kick into her arms and send her just, like, careening on the ground. Like, she's still on her feet as an ice trail is, like, trying to stop the momentum. And she's going to stop right before she crashes into a building. And kind of flip her hair back as she looks at you, spitting out some of the blood from the numerous attacks she's taken.
Yeah. Lee is going to take a step forward as she kind of crouches from falling from all the momentum. And she's...
actually, Siegfried's going to continue to accelerate further.
Oh, nice. Oh, awesome. Lee is going to, crackling with Conqueror's Hockey as she's glaring and exerting more of her presence, going, "We're not resolving this until I kick your ass!" As she's going to... Oh, yeah?
No, please go ahead.
As she's going over there, not enjoying Siegfried still being a nuisance, is going to try to kick off of him first towards the building behind Noelle, flipping in the air and doing a... You know when swimmers hit the side of the pool? She's spinning in the midair, transferring all her momentum, trying out of her and redirect it. So by the time she touches the building, she doesn't destroy it at all. It's like the lightest tap with one of her feet, as she does an elbow strike to Noelle's, like, shoulder blade.
I do have a complication.
Sure.
Siegfried is currently trying to grab... he's grabbing your ankles with hockey in an attempt to use you as a human missile to jam into Noelle. He's using you as his weapon.
Alright, so Lee needs to stop him from destroying the building and not interrupt it. So, Lee is going to... Lee is going to try and, as she's sailing towards, reach low onto the ground with one of her hands. And as she, like, puts her palm flat to the ground, she's going to try and piece out together the next few seconds in her head as she takes a breath with the Samsara and sees a web of actions she can move forward with. And she's going to resolve on an unorthodox one as she tries to push herself more into the ground like she's falling face first onto it. It is going to attempt to embody the spirit of what she heard about the the earth-shattering kick, but in reverse, as she tries to root herself with the ground's momentum, sending her and Siegfried's momentum into the earth, and attempting to then spin him around like a club on her foot, on top to crash onto Noelle, using the reverse 100 meetings throw goodbye, as she, instead of using him like an object and throwing him across, she's rooting herself down, becoming a rolling pinball of like a mallet with Siegfried as the blunt object to smash into Noelle, sending them both into the ground.
As you spin Siegfried around, you will see him call back his sword as it will fly into his hand as he's spinning to try and regain his pride and make the attack his own. He'll grab his sword, going with the momentum, attempting to swing it into Noelle. And you will see her just try and steady herself as she will calm herself down and now use her actually best technique she has, as she will just like close her eyes and attempt to get the timing perfectly right, as she will activate Frozen World, like as Siegfried's sword is connecting with like almost with her body, as both of you and all the surrounding area will just be encased in ice and stop for like at least a moment, as she will take that moment to just run back to Dara and look at him. We're leaving now.
I want, as she's passing by, to see there's already a crack and she can see Lee's eye. And I want there to be like a big crack as Lee's gonna stomp her foot and send out a shockwave, breaking her ice off as black lightning shoots up, as she's going to punch Siegfried into the stomach, hoping that that's enough to calm him down for a second, as she's going to lunge forward towards Noelle again. Flying midair, seemingly isolated within the air and pretty open to any attack she wants to deliver, as she's folded up almost into like a ball, like she's doing a cannonball. And as she gets closer, Lee is going to slowly like stand up midair and kind of look like she's T-posing midair, and just try and land as close as she can next to her. Does like she try and stop her at all, or?
No.
Okay.
No. If it looks like you're just trying to land next to her, she's going to let you land and then like see what you're going to do and respond.
Yeah.
As you've noticed, she's a lot more. She seems to fight a lot more of like stays in place and responds to attacks.
Yeah. Lee will smirk a little bit and goes, "Good. I get to fight the better Noelle now." As she's going to calmly kind of sway her arms back and shift into the classical open palm style, and is going to do a short sort of like 1-inch punch variant of the crushing palm as she brings her hand back and does a quick shot towards her gut with the crushing palm, as the force of her hand lights up red like it normally does with the crushing palm, trying to just impact her as best as she can to see how much her defenses hold against it.
You will see Noelle, who has long since to use the Angel and Frozen World, she basically had to activate her Conqueror's Haki. But now she's full on just being like, okay, I'm done. I want to be done.
I want to leave!
So as you go for the 1-inch punch, she's gonna just like try and activate her Conqueror's Haki, and forgoing her Bowie knife, she's just attempting to punch you in the face. Like as you hit her goal is to hit you in the face, knock you into the ground, and try and just freeze her fucking head over long enough to let her just run away.
Run away. Alright. As Noelle's fist impacts Lee's face, rather than any solid feeling or anything, to Noelle, it looks like she's just punched her and her face is twisted, almost like her neck snapped back for a moment, and it's going to feel like hitting a towel hung up to dry, as Lee is now using the Grateful Palm Ominous Cloud, combining Untouchable with her weightlessness, to, like a boxer, make connection with blows, but wrap them past and ride the momentum, and kill all of it off in a moment, her entire body going limp for seconds. So the opponent feels like they suddenly punched a sheet, and disorient them for a second, as Lee's body almost looks like, from like feeling the punch, the brain registers Lee as crumpling in on it since it felt so light. And in that 1 second of confusion, Lee is going to wrap an arm around the punch, carry the momentum with her, and is going to use the open palm receive technique. Happy that Noelle finally gave her a solid punch to take, as she's going to, with sudden momentum, translating from Noelle's hard style to her soft style, spin Noelle around and into midair with her, and do an elbow drop while grabbing her other arm, slamming them both into the ground, crushing Noelle into it, as a blast of like Conqueror's Haki shoots up from the air.
I will say, as she's going into the ground, she will use Geppo to steady herself in the air, landing on both her feet, and she will jut back her head, knocking you in the face like you did to Siegfried with the back of her head.
Nice.
And she's gonna use like all the force she has on herself. She knows that your body is naturally hot and harder to freeze, but she's basically like usually
Just,
she
like,
uses some
testing.
she uses some safety not to just kill people on contact. But now she's basically just like, okay, if she dies, she dies. If she doesn't, well, it's because she's hot.
Yeah.
As she makes contact, cracking you in the head, and as you are contacting her, she's just attempting to use all of her energy to just freeze you solid and just see how long that gives her, because she figures it either kills you or at least buys her like 10, 30 seconds.
Yeah.
As you'll feel like her muscles and bones start to ache a bit from like your attacks.
Yeah.
As like you're like pulling back her shoulders and kind of like forcing her body in an awkward position.
Yeah.
But as she lands on her feet and cracks you in the head, you'll start to freeze up as like you're grabbing onto her, and you'll see her kind of like just cough up some blood, let out an angry grunt, as she will collapse into like a pile of ice and reform next to Dara, just looking at like the ice statue in front of her. Okay, that will give us 30 seconds, I
Starts
hope.
to crack.
And she'll just like raise up her hand and blow out a shit ton of more ice in your direction. Let's leave now. Right. As they jump on a building, a sword will fly out from the smoke at Noelle, and Dara will just throw out a shield like and hit it. And as he makes contact, Dara will just fly off in another direction. Noelle will just look at him and click her tongue and just run away.
The ice statue of Lee is gonna start shaking as she's gonna break it apart, letting out a little like hot breath, and kind of sigh for a second as her hair is all mussed up and she looks kind of in disarray. And she's gonna kind of reach down on the ground and fiddle with some of the rubble and go, ah, damn. Got distracted as she picks up something. And it's a little rock that looks like an acorn.
As you'll see the sword fly off through the air back into Siegfried's hands, as he'll walk over to grab his jacket.
Hey, where do you think you're going? You cost me a good fight!
As he just looks back at you. You think I was going anywhere? I was just going to get this. As he just puts back on his jacket.
I spit a bunch of blood on it, by the way.
Just look at it. Kind of shake it off a bit and then take it off. Just neatly fold it and put it on the ground.
Yeah, it's gonna take a while to get the stain out.
It's fine, I know how to deal with that.
Happens a lot, huh?
Yeah. Usually happens when you deal with pirates and are very considerate.
You know, I don't really think you're the kind of guy who can comment on being considerate. Look, Siegfried, you know what's gonna happen, so do I have to beat your ass again? I don't want to give you a serious concussion. If you just say sorry to Carrie, I'll let it go.
As I kind of stop for a second. Listen, you might have won last time, but this time, it's not gonna go the same way.
We'll go the same way.
As running up, Olive's just gonna be sweating. Siegfried, do you have to fight her again in the same day?
Yeah, talk about it. Come on.
Olive, I told you not to get involved. The Marines are gone.
Which I'm pissed about, asshole.
You think I'm the one that let them get away?
Yeah.
He just looks at you in disbelief.
Well, I had a perfectly good fight against Noelle back there. If you hadn't interrupted. He's just gonna take a few steps up to him.
As he just looks at you directly in the eyes, I was there first.
Yeah, okay. As Lee's gonna tap, like, his chin with one of her knuckles really quick. By the way, I could have killed you.
I could have said, I can say the same thing.
No, I meant when you were passed out. Why are you still so upset? I mean, seriously. What do you think that was all about? Pirates just kidnap you, let you go? How do you justify what we did? Internally, I mean.
Yeah, Siegfried, they just fixed you up, and like, I even talked to her, and they weren't gonna do anything bad. And that was before they knew you. We knew Carrie. Or
Yeah.
Kawi. How do you say it?
Carrie or
It's
Carrie's
Kawi.
fine. Both work.
Looks like he's thinking. Like he doesn't. Like this is an existential question to him.
Yeah.
He has no idea what the fuck to think.
Yeah, Lee just puts her hand
Like
on her
why?
hip and sighs
Like he's doing
bit.
a math equation. Like pirate equal bad, but pirate equal kill me. Pirate didn't kill me.
Yeah, Lee just takes a sigh and she has her hand on her hip. Her blood that spilled out of her is sizzling off of her, but she's trying to fix up her torn up like dress and stuff. And I totally had her too. It's not fair. She got to embarrass me last time.
As jumping down from the rooftop. Wait!
Hey, Carrie. You found him?
I found Blair.
Nice work, Carrie. You were looking for her?
Wasn't she lost?
Was she when you found her?
Well, she was walking around a lot, so I assume so.
We were looking for you and Aurora, Carrie. Where'd you go, anyway?
I went looking for you. I couldn't find you.
Why'd you leave Aurora alone?
Carrie's looking around. Where'd she go?
You really lost your sense of direction this month, huh?
Yeah, I'm sorry.
That's okay. You've just been rusty. Being a bounty hunter means you get lost a lot, I guess.
Yeah, I mean, it's kind of you go where the wind takes you, deal with the pirates in front of you. Olive! Carrie's gonna run over.
Yeah, Lee will hoist her up to throw her over towards Olive.
Hi, Carrie. Olive, it's so good to see you. I missed you. Yeah, Carrie, it's only been a couple hours. I know.
Isn't that impressive? I mean, that's pretty long.
As Carrie's just like just getting into her sweaty bosom.
Nice. Wow. Guess that means they must have found him. Or am I
Carrie,
going against the pissed off no one?
You said you found your friend? Oh, it's okay. She's safe.
Carrie, take her out! Lisa's panicked.
As Carrie's gonna jump out. I thought, you know.
No, Carrie, hurry!
It'd be faster.
Carrie!
She's unfolding her and just puts her out, and Blair's just unconscious.
Yeah, Lee's gonna get down and start giving her CPR. Chest compressions, mouth to mouth. Wake up, come on!
As you see, Siegfried's just gonna take a knee and look at Carrie seriously. Carrie, how many times did I tell you, don't fold up people without consent? I'm sorry. I didn't mean it.
Yeah, you did, Carrie. That doesn't work on us anymore.
As she looks directly at Siegfried, I didn't mean it.
Don't fall for it!
As Blair is going to just take a deep breath.
Yeah, Lee will lean up from her face and go, oh, thank goodness.
Where am I?
It's okay, it's okay. Lee holds her down while she steadies herself and gives her a pat to the side of the head. Yeah, that's Carrie's folding technique, sorry.
It all went dark so suddenly.
I know. I've been there.
Don't be such a baby about it.
Carrie, you know how scary it is.
You got used to it.
I don't like that you got used to it.
Well, I mean, of course I got...
What'd she say?
Oh, well, of course I got used to it. I do it.
I know. That's the problem.
Besides,
it's very
I mean...
dangerous.
When you need to take a nap, nothing's better than a little folding up. I mean, look! As Siegfried will just grab Carrie. Carrie, you can't get out of this like that. What?
Hey, sorry, Carrie.
Hold on, let me check. And she pulls out Rex's old book.
Why do you have that, Carrie?
He didn't look like he was using it.
Didn't. He's just gonna snatch the book from her and scribble it down. Scribble down, say you're sorry, and hand it back to her.
Oh. I'm sorry, boy. I won't do it again. Okay, please don't.
At her shoulder, she she leans Blair up a bit more. It's okay.
Oh. Segway! Yes. Hi, Carrie. Oh, I thought it was Cowie. Is he just gonna pause for a second and sheath his sword? I'm sorry for yelling at you, Carrie. Oh, it's cool. Oh.
He pats Carrie on the back. Gives her the take it more seriously.
Don't worry, Olive. It's cool.
She stands back.
That's good. That's good.
Right. Okay, now that's all squared away. Good. Lee sighs. Still pissed, though. At least I got the... Well, Siegfried?
Well, what?
Did you just forget? I asked you a question!
What, on why you didn't kill me?
Yeah.
So you could lock me up and torture me later. Siegfried, I really don't think
we
that's
just
what they were...
didn't do that.
Is he gonna look at you in the eyes and think back to Colette watching over him? Not believing you?
Ugh! You're dumber than a sack of bricks, aren't you?
I'm not gonna dignify that with a response.
This guy kind of reminds me of Ron, but with, like, a thesaurus.
Oh, wow, that's... Man, Siegfried, she really insulted you.
Yeah, that's right.
He's just gonna... It looks like he's still thinking on what to say because the situation's escaped him.
Seriously.
He's not used to talking to pirates and not just having it devolve into a fight immediately.
You know, for a guy who was worried about before, at least as looking at the ruin of the area, you didn't really give a shit about fighting here.
There's no one around here, and I'm going to fix it.
Going to fix it?
Yes.
Like, by yourself?
As he looks at some of the buildings, I was going to attempt to start fixing it by myself, and I already know that there are some people around here that would love some extra work, and I'm going to pay them triple the amount. I'll make sure the buildings are back intact. It's abandoned on the street anyway, no one's living there.
No, you don't deserve to be this dumb and be this aware at the same time. How the fucked up is your brain processing?
I pick my locations for fights. I don't fight where someone's going to get hurt. Besides the pirate. And her.
Listen, I get not liking Noelle at first, but you gotta wisen up at some point.
I just gave her what she was owed.
I don't really... Whatever, I guess. We just throws her hand up.
I made a promise I'd get her back for it, and I have.
Alright, good, fine, yeah, she kinda deserved it. There, you happy?
He's gonna, he'll look at Carrie a bit and just kind of shrug. A bit.
You pouting? Really, dude?
I'm not pouting.
You're totally pouting.
She got away.
Yeah, I know, I'm upset too. I wish you hadn't interrupted.
Again, I was fighting her first.
Yeah, that was an interruption. I was gonna fight her first already.
Wait, actually, you walked away from her. I don't know if you have claim to that.
I said I was gonna fight her before we left. Plus, we still have an ongoing match schedule since, you know, Fishman Island.
Yeah, but wait, if we're working with, like, official time clocks, I really don't think you are in the turn.
No, I definitely was, Carrie. Ever since Fishman Island. This shit's owed to me.
No, but wait, I'm talking officially. Like, if you see, here's the thing: if you saw her then, you totally have dibs on that combat, but you walked away. So the next person that has dibs before you comes back can easily claim ownership of that current fight.
Carrie, I called dibs then. They just didn't know it.
But you didn't throw the punch, so you walked away.
It doesn't need to start right there. Besides, people were around. That'd make a mess.
What? Did the rules change while I was gone too?
You've always
You
been
can't
working
just-
on East Side rules anyway.
You can't just keep doing things like this without telling me.
Well,
I'm gone for like a day.
Harry, it was like 3 months, and it was supposed to be a couple weeks, but you decided to hop on a ship in the middle of the
I
night.
got lost. It happens. I'm
After
not
trying to-
jealous.
After trying to leave without telling anyone. Harry, this is all your own fault here. I gotta be honest with you.
Okay, wait. I just want to find my own ruler. Why does Rose get one?
Harry, come here. Lee says, open her arms up and pat her on the head.
I just thought that if I just happened upon a random ship, I went into one.
Oh no, it's okay, Carrie. Don't gotta be jealous of Rose. Come on.
But she's so mean.
Be mean?
A bit.
You're a bit mean, Carrie.
Yeah, she just... I don't know. I just feel like there's some things I could steal from her.
I mean, like what? What does she have that you don't?
Her no-care attitude and, a big sister that is also a no-care person.
Carrie, you love being a big sister.
I know, but this is... she's like a widow sister. There's less responsibility with that.
I feel like there's less Yeah, exactly. Come on, Carrie, you can't abandon me. Being big sisters are awesome.
I'm just thinking, like, maybe I can do both.
Solidarity. No, Carrie, then you're a middle sister. That's the worst. That's what Jackie is. She's got it rough.
Jackie's a middle sister?
Yeah. Oh my god, Carrie! I'm related to Micaiah. She's my little sister. We have the same mom.
Siegfried just, like, just groan.
Do you believe that? We have the same mom.
Oh, really?
I know.
I didn't know
Isn't
you
that
had a
fucking
mom.
wild?
Are they as fucked up as your dad?
No, Carrie. Didn't I tell you this? It's Grace. You know, Yanko.
Oh, you did tell me this. I just forgot.
Jeez, Carrie, all over the place. You need.
I think Siegfried's just gonna look at you. You're the child of a Yonko.
Oh yeah, people don't really know that yet. Yeah. What? Oh, now it's gonna change because you learned one little detail about me.
No, I was just gonna say that makes sense.
Oh, thanks, man.
He's just gonna look like, I didn't want to compliment her. That's not what I meant.
He sticks her tongue out at him. Alright, Olive, I've decided. We definitely need to help this guy out.
What?
Well,
Oh.
I mean, he almost just got himself killed here. And that would make you pretty upset, huh?
I'm right here.
So, I think we're gonna have to look after him and try and make him not be such, like, a spastic about this.
What the hell do you mean?
Come along with us.
Wait, I think that's what... sorry, Siegfried. I think that response is what we's talking about.
Yeah, exactly. I'm inviting you to come on a vacation. Get to know people. Loosen up a little bit. You know, see the world and realize that you really don't understand it.
Siegfried, this might be good. You've never taken a break. Ever?
Yeah, well, you can still help out with people. My kid and Haley were doing checkups for all the kids in the neighborhood. We do stuff like that on vacation.
Oh, fuck, that was a pirate.
You've got to be kidding me.
Didn't recognize him. Shit.
Yeah, he does that every place he goes. He's a pediatrician. So.
Can't exactly fight him around the kids.
Oh my god, you still want to fight him even though you know he's doing that. You have the collective processing of like 2 people. You know that?
It seems like he's at a loss because he doesn't know how to be witty.
Yeah. Lee puts Carrie on his shoulder and walks forward to Olive and puts a reassuring hand on his shoulder. Look, Olive, I promise we can help with this a lot. We've convinced, like, way weirder people of things, and you really need this. So we can, like, tie him up if you want, but, like, I'd like to try and get your help making sure he comes along normally.
I don't think that'll be necessary. Siegfried, maybe this will help?
Yeah.
Like, they probably know a lot of bad pirates that, like, you can go beat up.
Oh, yeah, tons of them. I mean, we're already hanging, like, Lewin and Mary are coming with. You can do a lot of studying on them.
He's gonna take a deep breath and think.
He's checking her imaginary watch.
Do you know the Watchman?
You mean Johnny? Yeah! Oh, check this out. He digs in her pocket for a second and pulls out her pocket watch. See, he made this one for me. Pretty cool, huh?
You see him look at it for a bit too long. You get the feeling he might be a bit jealous.
Yeah. Oh, me and him go way back. Adepts took me in for about a year and stuff. Johnny always took me out on bounty hunting stuff. Well, more like pirate hunting stuff, but, I mean, I know it's an old bounty hunting habit, but always good to get into fights and stuff.
Olive, I guess we can try.
Olive, we fucking did it! Lee nudges her. Ain't that something?
That's great, Siegfried. I'm sure we'll learn a lot, and you can finally meet the Watchman. That'll be great.
Oh, so you're like Johnny's fan! Wow, I gotta tell Lulu.
As he's just gonna look for a minute. Fine. No, fine. I can make this work.
Yeah, I'm sure you can, man. Alright, I should probably call Forrest. He'd want to help repair these buildings. And if he didn't want to, I'm sure I could convince him to.
Your crewmate in the Golden Lines?
Yeah.
Or selling lines?
Yeah. Best builder we know. Ships are his normal thing, but houses and stuff, he's done it all.
No, I've gotten something from them before, so... It would be nice if he can help out with this. Though I'm still gonna pay the contractor, or the builders.
Sounds
to
good.
help out.
He does like a surprise face like Olive, like, wow, look it out. Holy shit.
But first, as he's going to walk past both of you and look at Blair. You're a demonkin, right? Those horns, they're not from a devil fruit. They don't look the type. Yeah?
It looks like she's annoyed already, like she's expecting something bad to come from this, and is getting ready to intervene.
As he's just gonna look at her for a bit. No, you're not the type. I'm sorry if that question bothered you.
Wait, what's that supposed to mean? He says, like, leaning on him for a second. If you got a problem with that, I'd kick your ass again, but what do you mean, that type?
How do I explain this?
Put it pretty bluntly.
There are bad demons.
I know. You know about them? How?
I've dealt with some of them.
What do you mean? Where? Why? How?
When I was chasing some pirates, this was more than a year ago, I stumbled upon a weird island. It was mostly abandoned, and I found some strange monsters on them. I've met a couple demonkin before. They've mostly been recluse people who've been mistreated.
Yeah.
But these were different from them, had more monstrous characteristics.
Oh, you met those guys. You must have found one of the old islands then.
Old islands?
It's a really long story, but, there's a real nasty guy out there who makes them. Probably one of his old places. Damn, might have been the one I was on.
It was their father, right?
Oh, yeah. Bad.
I ran into a much bigger one. One that I couldn't beat.
Wait, did it talk?
Yes.
White hair?
Barely. Long. It was huge.
Probably Raph then. Wow, you're lucky to live.
I stopped fighting him once I realized I couldn't hurt it.
That was a good move.
But I trailed him.
Wow, you really have no... I can't blame you.
I didn't intend to fight him. I intended to get ahead of him and warn wherever he was headed.
Smart.
Thankfully, he didn't go to any settlement.
Where'd he go?
Westo.
Huh. Really?
I stopped tracking him after he went into the wastelands in the middle of Westo. It's an uninhabited land that not many people go towards.
Yeah, not many, but still. Jeez. They don't run.
I'm sorry. You said your name was Blair, right? Yeah. I truly don't mean you any offense. I merely just wanted to know or not. As... Olive, if we were friendly with them... If you're friendly with them, I mean, that's fine. But if they had any relation to those things... That wouldn't be.
Yeah, that would suck, huh?
But if it's merely just how you were born and not how you choose to live, then there's no issue. I just hope, I guess, that you're able to live a pretty good life considering. That was pretty cool, Siegfried.
Ollie will just give her a little glance like, Jesus Christ, Olive. Yeah, that was nice. Good.
Thanks. I've become a pirate. You guys see him what? Like just holding a groan?
Yeah, so she's doing great, Lisa says as she drapes an arm around Blair's shoulder. It's pouting again.
As he's gonna just walk over to Olive. When do we leave? I don't know. She's gonna look at Lee.
A few days, whenever Loon says it's time to go. We still want to check out the dojo a little bit more.
The steel core.
Mm-hmm.
Alright. Fine.
Alright, cool. Wow, welcome aboard.
Alright. Olive, do you remember where that hippo was? Yeah, I think he was like
That
off
way.
around.
He points off. Got business with Henry?
Yes, I owe him some money.
How?
I bought some water.
Alright. He just leaves it there. She doesn't want to continue on that questioning. Well, see you guys later then.
As he's just gonna walk off and Olive's gonna give you a wave.
We'll give Olive a big wave and smile. Ah, man, she is so fucking lucky we ran into those guys.
Oh, that was pretty cool. Everything worked out. I even knew your dad.
Yeah, I was gonna just leave that one on the rack for a bit. I feel like we made a lot of progress. I don't want to ruin it. Bring it up later once he's kind of...
Oh yeah, it's a bit much. We still have to tell Juan too. Oh. Wow, you did everything without me.
Wait, no, wait, did he not know?
About what?
Dad and all that. Wait, what? How did he not know by now? I must have told him, right?
You just said you told him, did you or didn't you?
Well, you said I hadn't before, and now I thought I did back then.
I've been gone for a couple of days.
Harry, it's been a month, and I meant, like... Never mind.
It's been 3 months. Keep up, we.
Gonna get back in here. Lee grabs her and shoves her in her own breasts and sighs.
Not time.
I might not have beat either of them technically, but that was fun.
I was unconscious, so I didn't see, but...
Sorry.
I mean, she ran away, right?
She technically did, but... really wanted to knock her lights out. Damn it.
Was she hurt?
Yeah, she was. I was gonna win if I just had a few more seconds and she didn't try and run. Siegfried. I got so blue-balled. Damn it! Come on, Blair. I need some pick-me-up. Let's go get some ice cream or something.
Yeah, that sounds good.
Yeah, Lee says, jabbing her in the side.
You can go off to get some ice cream.
Nice. I'm gonna go get my dinner.
My god, they're here again!
Oh no.
Nice!
Hell
I pay so much.
this is awesome.
As you notice that he's marked up the price from the base price, like doubled it, just to see.
Nice, yeah, Lee doesn't even
Like,
notice.
am I charging too little? Did she feel bad?
Lee just doesn't even notice and pays more.
What were you doing?
Well, we got an ice cream. Lee was grumbling about how she got a blue balled, and I guess after that, we said we'd head back to the dojo. I'll have to introduce Carrie to us. Well, maybe we'll head to the dojo, see if we run into town on the...
Yeah. Hold on.
Just double checking.
No, I didn't just randomly leave after asking you to say something.
I could have decent. I was just making sure Claire knows.
Okay, yeah, I got it. Sorry, just consider my options.
Of course. Got a lot on the plate, I know. Got a lot of randomized tables.
Yeah, does Cryovan show up?
Yeah.
I feel like Lee would beat Cryovan.
Really easily, yeah. Gonna beat Cryovan and like Gallia.
You basically just beat like a stronger Cryovan.
Jesse beat a dragon, yeah.
I mean, Dart basically like one-shot Dragon.
Yeah, exactly. Noel basically is a stronger Cryovan.
You can be walking along the alpaca path.
I love this alpaca path because it's got this guy on it. He's my favorite character. The joke is, when he steps up, that bush is his back. It's just lying on his side.
As players just looking at our ice cream as we're walking along.
It's awesome. Please glad Blair found a hobby. Ice cream. It's a good thing for her.
So, did you ever find Aurora?
Oh, yeah, don't worry. She was with Haley. Apparently, she ran into some of the kids on the streets there and started wanting to give them doctor's appointments and stuff, so Haley was supervising her. You should have seen her. She had her whole line for them, set up a triage station. It was just adorable. It's so fucking cool.
That's good.
You know, right? She listened to all my tips on bedside manner and everything. Man, she was a real pro. I mean, at that age, I was just grumpily giving, like, old man, like, massages and stuff. But holy shit, she's, like, at my level almost for handling people. Well, in a line, that is. I wouldn't put her to surgery, but still, she's pretty goddamn smart. She can handle basic first aid.
It's nice to see her take the initiative on things like that.
I know, right? I was really worried with how bad it was for her that it'd be really hard to integrate, well, normal stuff for her, but man, she really took it head first when I promised all of that to her, and I'm glad.
She's incredible in a way. She can do that after everything that happened.
Yeah. I guess that want for everything else outweighed all the pain she had to suffer. Loneliness. All that shit. We talked to her first back then. Not like she even had a concept of anything, so...
I mean, she was ready to join hands with that pirate she met. Just because he was someone else that was there.
I guess that should have been my first clue. Even then, she was already reaching for that kind of stuff by herself, huh?
It's good that we got there when we did.
I'll say. Lee's face kind of darkens for a bit. Some of those guys are shaping up all right, but their captain is certainly salvageable, I think.
I'm sure we can find him in time.
Oh yeah, definitely. Kick the shit out of that guy.
I think I picked up on the fact that we're not supposed to really let people off for things.
Oh yeah, of course. When someone does something wrong to you, or someone you care about, or even someone you just, well, feel is right, you gotta right that wrong. Well, I told Siegfried he wasn't technically wrong for trying to punch Noelle back then. I don't agree with marine justice necessarily, Lee says as she forms a fist. But, like, well, a lot of them have different understanding of it and stuff like that. Made me realize, I can't really pretend like I don't understand them. I mean, we all do things that feel right, and not all of us do it so selfishly or anything like that. You see a problem, and I guess it motivates yourself to want to fix it sometimes. So, it's important, I guess, to be a pirate and all that. To recognize you want to be able to act whenever you want. Stop yourself if you seem like you're gonna get yourself killed, probably, but... besides that, there's no reason to really sweat that kind of stuff, right?
As Blair's just kind of walking and listening to that. I agree. I think that's the best way to approach things. I used to be, even more than I am now, so worried about everything, interacting with anyone, seeing anyone, doing anything to catch any attention. But I suppose that's no real way to live your life. And when it comes to ideals like that, what you think is right and wrong, I mean, there's no way of ever knowing. There's no way of knowing from an outside force whether what you're doing is right or wrong. Or at least from being with you and everyone else, I don't think you should look to an outside force like that. You should just do what comes to you, like you said. It's the only way you know what's right is if, well, I guess you know.
Yeah, well said there. Man. Lisa's kind of smiling and listening along for a nod. And then she'll take like a big sigh. She looks up at the sky for a second before turning back to her. You really had it rough, didn't you? I mean, I'm honestly pretty impressed. I mean, a lot of people wouldn't come out of your life having that same sort of attitude. I probably don't know if I could quantify these, but I thought it probably had to be just as hard for you as Aurora. Her mother,
No.
whatever she was, might have been a torturous monster. Had a bad future for her. I think of it like this. At least it was a place that we could get her out of, right? But you went along for a long time without any of that. You'd go to a different place, and instead of finding any safety there like she did, it was just more people who, well, turned their back on you, thought you were a monster, right? Both of those are pretty rough. I don't think either of you would want to compare them, but, well, it just makes me impressed when I see both of you, you know? Gotta be really hard to open up out of any of that, or even admit you want something more than just a life away from that pain. Pretty impressive. It makes me really happy to hear you talk like this about all this.
I don't think I had such a idea about how I viewed these things until I started listening to you and everyone else talk about them. It's just the peacefulness of being here. It gave me more time to think about things like that instead of just the me, how I was going to get about day to day, where I was going.
I know that exact type of feeling. It was the same for me when I first joined the crew. Formed it, technically.
It's a comforting feeling to know I can take the time to think about things and not fully try and live in that moment without wanting to. But seeing Aurora act the way she is, how open she is to everything around her, how even if someone might give her a bad look, she seems like she's confident in the people around her to just, I guess, not worry about it. Know that she has people around her that care. And it makes me think that maybe I was letting my bad experiences when I was a child, how I grew up, that type of isolation and scorn, influenced me later on. How maybe before I met you and everyone, that I could have done better for myself if I just tried a little more to not let those kind of things color my perception of how I was in the moment.
I wouldn't worry about that too much. Maybe, but it's not something to beat yourself up about, right? Pretty hard-headed. Everyone is a little bit. Even people who seem more agree. I mean, keeping track of your own self, that's like the hardest part of getting stronger. Doing things like this. Anytime something bad happens to you, you have to suffer. Easy to retreat inward. I mean, really having to go against the sort of grain to try and force yourself through that and not become like a recluse or something, right? Maybe you could have, maybe you couldn't have. I think you could have. You're pretty strong after all. You're a good person. Which means if people had been able to, they would have seen that. But still...
Yeah. I guess I think of the opportunities I might have had to take more of an active role in changing my course. I could have maybe accepted that there were people that I might have been able to form bonds with sooner. As she kind of like looks at her sword she has. Even the old man I met, that I had an unfortunate encounter with. Maybe if I was more aggressive in the ways you are and demanding people to say something, I could have at least talked to him a bit before what happened.
Yeah. I got a lot of those thoughts too sometimes about talking to Esther. But a long time ago I resolved to just try and accept them as peacefully as I can. When they really start to bother me, those things about what I could have done, would have done, should have done, I just try and turn them towards something I can do now. Even if you might have been able to do more for him, you have his sword, right? You can carry that on for him. Do what he might have done. A legacy of sorts, even if you gotta put it together through the patchworks of what he said to you. If you feel indebted to him in a way, felt like you could have done more, why not just do it now?
I guess I felt like it could have ended without me having to kill him like that.
Yeah. Sighs, shaking her head wistfully. It's not something that's easily dispelled by just a couple words.
But no, you're right. I don't mean to talk about this like I'm filled with regret. It's more of a consideration. Trying to think about what happened before in an attempt to be more like how I want to be in the future.
Of course. It's called venting, Blair. When you're frustrated, you talk about it with your friends. Get it out of your system. They'll listen, give you some advice, say something funny, whatever. This is good. I'm glad you feel like you want to open up about this sort of stuff.
I do. I feel like I keep seeing Aurora act so progressively as she's taking more and more steps to do new things. I'm not her, but I feel a connection to her. So I want to be an example and show her that I can do the same. So she feels like she's not... So she feels like she's not alone, even in that, in trying to adapt to such a new way of life.
Smile hearing this sort of conviction from her and reasoning. That'll be good, I think. Nice motivator. I'm pretty sure she tries to impress you, you know?
I'm happy. I really do like being here with her and you. It's been a lot of fun.
Yeah, it really has been. A lot better than that cold wasteland. Best part is, it ain't gonna end anytime soon. So, get used to enjoying it, alright?
I will. Hopefully I can...
Days... Oh, sorry.
Sorry. No, keep going.
Maybe one of these days I can get you to fight me or something fun.
I don't know if I'd be able to give you much of a fight, but...
Yeah,
I'm not
pretty tough.
I'm not exactly opposed to it.
Really? Oh shit, I thought you really wouldn't want to. At least,
no, I just don't really have much experience.
Well, you say that, but Lee, like, peers around her a few times and circles her over as they're walking. Maybe not a lot of experience, but you're definitely being too humble, Blair. Besides, if you need experience, I can help with that, after all. Go all out, and we'll be able to carve out something for you.
Right. Well, I'm not opposed to doing that sometime, I just don't really know how.
I get you.
The old man, McBain, he seemed really happy when he saw me. And he told me I was someone worthy of having a final duel with. I was surprised and scared when he came at me like that. But I suppose I wouldn't be opposed to figuring out what he meant.
Yeah. After all, that's a pretty big sentiment. Knowing you'd go out like that, well, I see why you'd say something. Figuring out what old guys of martial artists and swordsmen mean is really tough, though, so... Well, I think it'll be worth it.
Right. I'm not very good at figuring out what people mean normally.
Yeah, you can say that again. But that's why it's the best thing for you, you know?
Right.
If you got the instinct to go after it, that means you're on the right path. So keep tugging on that string, you know?
Alright. I hope you'll help me with that.
Of course.
Is there anything you want to vent about?
I'm so annoyed that Siegfried had to be in there and get in my way so many times. You know, Noelle kicked my ass back at the Fishman Island a year ago or so. But I was, like, totally out of it back then and in really bad shape, so it was kind of bullshit. And I got a lot stronger since now, so, you know, I wanted, like, a fair fight. And, like, I almost kicked her ass, and, like, we could keep going like this if you want to fade out on it, or just keep going naturally.
While we're on the bench,
Nice.
are two people talking. As Abby's is sitting there, as Yang is going on, just talking really loudly, bang. So the goal is to become famous. Aren't you a pirate? No, like, more famous than that. I don't want to be, like, infamous. Well, I do. But, like, since I was a little girl, like a wee little panda, I was just gonna look at her confused. I've always wanted to, you know, glow like a star. Like, I saw these singers and dancers and actors, these people that really, they just had this aura about them, you know? Something that made you go like, wow, this is it. And that's what I want to be. I think you're already pretty famous. And aren't you like part of a big musical group with your crew? Yes, but I could be so much more, you know? I reach my potential, shoot above and beyond. I mean, you gotta know what that's like, right? And she just pats her on the back.
Aw. Please come again and go. And, like, I mean, like, did you see the hot pants? They were so ridiculous, but I get what Altina meant. So, like, I could totally kick her ass, and then, like, I don't know. I get pretty you know, people... Oh, hey, look, it's Abby and Yang. Yo, hey, guys!
Oh, hey. Hi.
Oh, man, you guys missed it in town.
Really? What happened?
I got in a fight with that Siegfried guy again, and Noelle.
At the same time?
Yeah, it was like a freeway or something.
Oh, that sounds really cool.
It was, but then she ran off, because, like, I think they found that guy they were looking for, so, like, I didn't get to finish kicking her ass, and I'm, like, pretty sure I was close to doing that. She just froze me and left.
Well, you'll probably get another chance, besides, she ran away.
I guess. It's not, like, something I want to brag about, and she'd just say, oh, I had business or whatever. But that's, like, definitely, like, coping, because she was, like...
Well, yeah. I mean, of course the loser is gonna say that.
Yeah, duh. I don't want to, like, get too on her nerves. Now that, like, I feel like we had a good bout, I, like, want to, like, go drink and get to know her a bit better, you know? I mean, I don't think she's that bad. I just need to, like, get her good side one. Because I keep hearing it's there, but...
I was just gonna look at you. You beat the shit out of her, now you want to go drink? Why would she want to go do that?
Well, I mean, we're on, like, the same wavelength now.
Wait, I can answer that. As Blair raises a hand.
Yeah.
I believe it's a pirate thing.
Yeah, duh. See,
wait, I really think
being a pirate.
I really think you shouldn't just teach her these things.
What do you mean? She knows it in her heart. I'm not teaching it. I'm just making sure it makes sense.
As Yang's gonna nod and smile. Abby's just gonna feel like she's surrounded.
Come on, Abby. You don't need to be so grumpy about it. Lee tussles her hair. You'll get it one of these days.
Right.
I
Show
want to be
her.
intimidated because Blair's doing so well.
I'm just gonna act like you didn't say that.
Huh? What do you mean?
Don't worry, Lee. She's been pouty all day.
What happened?
Well, she doesn't really like the acorn flavors.
You don't?
Yeah, her ice cream is ruined.
Oh. You know, we could get you some of the non-acorn kind.
They have that?
Yeah, we gotta connect.
Oh.
Blair's got a membership card.
Mm-hmm. She's gonna just show like the stamp pass and she already has like 6 stamps.
See? All we had to do was say we're like not from the casinos. You guys know any casinos in town? I haven't actually seen any.
I have not seen a one.
Yeah, that's the most confusing part about it. Listen to me.
So, where are you guys going? Back to the dojo?
Yep, gonna go check out the place a bit more. I got some ideas I want to implement and see if I can figure out how they actually work.
I was gonna bring Abby there. As she
Nice.
puts her hands on Abby's shoulder. I was gonna show her some more martial arts stuff. Thought it'd be fun.
Oh, perfect! Man, Yang style's super cool, Abby. You'll love it.
Oh yeah.
Plus, you'll be
Also,
able to
you said you met
appreciate
like a grumpy old man in the mountains. I want to go see him.
it. Oh, yeah. Ugh, that asshole. Okay, fine. You can come meet him. But I promise that he's really an asshole.
Well, that's just fun. I mean, maybe he'll say something mean.
He will. So, yeah, it'll be pretty fun, I guess.
That'll be really funny.
Yeah.
I love it when old people say mean things like they know what they're talking about.
It just pisses me off, kind of. I mean, normally they know what they're talking about, but this guy's just bitter. Maybe I'll be
I
able
know
to
that-
laugh if you're there.
It's just really funny because, like, okay, imagine like usually they're like wise old men, you know, like gray beards, going, "Oh, I've seen it all."
Mm-hmm.
But like,
True.
some of them are like, I mean, how do you go that long and not learn a thing or two? It's
Yeah.
almost impressive.
I guess that's kind of funny. I just think it's a waste, you know? I mean, like, he's got everything lined up for him, and he's choosing to be so bitter about it. It just...
I know,
pisses me
but you
off.
gotta almost laugh at that. It's like just, God, man, can't you just not be that lame?
I guess. I don't know. Maybe I'll get it when we see him this time. I don't know. I think he's just pretty infuriating. Think old men can be funny, Abby?
Huh? Yes? Well, in South, there's this funny old goat who he always sits on a bench chewing on, like, sticks or a can.
That does sound pretty... Why? Because, like, he's a goat?
Yeah.
Huh. Is that, like, healthy? Even for them?
Yeah, I think so.
Huh. That's pretty
mean-
funny.
Master Dai never had a problem with it.
Yeah, I guess that is pretty funny, then. But you're
Oh.
kind of laughing with him, not at him.
As you and Yang can duck and something will come flying from the dojo
Yeah.
and smashing into a rock will be Ryzen. As well as like fall on his back and just smash through this rock.
Hey there, buddy. Whoa.
And so just like lift himself back up.
Doing alright?
And so just like look past you.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, went a bit further than I intended. Oh, hey Lee.
Hey, sent this guy flying, huh?
Yeah, he's gonna just look. Should we continue over here? Yeah, sure. Hold on.
Yeah. Use us. I'll say she steps back a little bit. Oh, wow, now that's a matchup.
As Force is gonna close his eyes and Ryzen is going to lunge at him, bolting all around with his lightning, trying to go at different wide angles. And he's eventually going to charge at Force from the back. And Force is just going to turn and grab his hand that's holding Gungnir extremely quickly, and then just make a bunch of branches appear that start to grab Ryzen. I was trying to be unpredictable. Yeah, and that's what made it so easy to read. You're not very good at it. You can't force things like this, kid. Alright, Lee, you don't gotta worry too much. I'm just showing him a thing or two.
Nah, definitely. Man, Ryzen, you ever just think of trying the other way around and trying to be so obvious?
As he's going to, like, Force is gonna release him and he's gonna back up a bit. and just like jump off the wall and head straight at Forrest. And Forrest is going to stand there and basically let Gungnir pierce him and then grab Gungnir as it pierces through him, grabbing Ryzen by the chin and basically grabbing his head, forming some large like branches from his fingers, wrapping his head and smashing him into the ground as Abby backs up like in shock as he's seemingly very brutal as Ryzen will just hit the ground. Also make sure frontal charges can actually hurt your opponent, because I saw that coming, so I was able to dodge.
Yeah,
I know it doesn't look like it. As Ryzen will like nod with his head impaled, like put into the ground.
Yeah. Well, it was important to try it.
Yeah, this is probably gonna go on a while.
Alright, cool. We'll see you guys later then.
See ya.
See ya. Have fun!
Ryzen's gonna just like give a thumbs up from the ground.
Walk off with the girls and go, you gotta admire Ryzen. He's really committed to this.
Oh yeah, I mean, it's really cool to see him just keep on trying. Like, he's really strong already, but he really just wants to keep going.
Oh yeah. Ever since everything got cleared up with those guys, he's been real committed to it. Unflinching and all of that. It's cool.
Yeah, I mean, that's probably one of the coolest traits a guy could have. You know, that kind of just like determination.
Yeah, and it's nice. It's a real nice change up. Always felt like he wasn't having enough fun back then. All thinking he could sit on his laurels and all of that. The new world's been a real fucking playhouse for him, besides all the unfun stuff.
Oh, yeah.
Come on, Abby, don't look so pale. He's fine.
Are you sure? He looks like he hit him really hard.
Ryzen's a captain. He's made certain stuff. And, like, lightning and all that. He's not gonna be feeling better, but yeah. He's not gonna be feeling better until he can figure that out. Any sort of, well, physical damage he'd take would be nothing compared to the weight on his heart right now, so don't worry about it. Guys like that kind of transcend normal logic.
As Blair's gonna speak up and look like back a bit. I do agree, it's really impressive. It doesn't seem, no matter what has happened to him recently, no matter how many times he's getting beat up, like it doesn't seem to faze him at all.
He's been good at taking it in stride, especially since it's probably pretty new to him operating like this. He seemed freaked out at first, but it wasn't ever that long until he just started throwing himself at the problem. I had to yell at him for not telling me it was a problem for a while, figuring out how to recontrol his body perfectly, but well, it never stopped him from trying. Just gotten better at it. Nice to see results panning out right before your eyes, you know?
Yeah, I can only imagine how satisfying it might be for him when he truly figures everything out.
Yeah, exactly. Hey, Blair, you should commit to trying something like that.
Do you think?
Yeah, I think so. You got that kind of determination in you. Let's think of something. What do you want to try and do?
I don't know.
Nothing that comes to your head right away? Come on.
Oh, come on. You don't have to think too hard about it. It's not like a big question. It's just, what do you want to do?
Yeah, the harder you think, probably the harder it is.
Yeah. See, I want to be a star. I want to, shine real bright. Let my voice be heard throughout the world.
Yeah, exactly.
Easy, right?
Yeah, duh. That's something that just comes to the top of her head, because it's always there.
Easy.
Hey, it could be something as simple right now as I want to get something to eat, because that's on your brain.
I suppose I'd like to take something away from this dojo.
Ooh, there you go, see? Perfect!
Ooh, I don't know if you should steal anything from here.
I think she means mentality-wise.
She's been making jokes like this all day. Come on, they're always funny!
They're pretty funny.
As you walk up to the gates of the dojo, you can just let yourself in.
Yeah. Knock, knock!
As in the dojo, you will find some people.
Nice.
You'll see Chaz, Lulu, and Jax chatting amongst themselves as they seem to be enjoying some sandwiches.
Nice.
Lewin chatting with Lula. Ringo kind of sitting on a rock, observing Alistair and Rex. Rex, who's doing some like underwater strength training.
Nice.
As Alistair seems to be guiding him from above water, yelling like, "You're doing great."
Badass. Thank you, Alistair. You're a good guy. Nothing beats this kind of energy. I love dojos. He says as he stretches a bit.
I gotta say, it's pretty nice being up on like this large mountain. The air's real clean up here. This is why I tried to tell Mary, if we're gonna have like a base, it should be on like a mountain.
That's a good call.
I come from like a really mountainous island, so it's like I'm used to these kind of altitudes.
He takes a deep breath. Oh, yeah? That figures. You should tell me about that place sometime. Oh, when you guys move in, we can totally put you on the mountain somewhere.
Nice.
Mason can help out with that. Easy.
I love being able to lay in the grass on like a large mountain, just look at the stars, knowing if you want to get home, you gotta take a really nice walk through the, dark forest with all the stars lighting it up. Okay, like, the city life is fun, but I really do think I'm probably more of like a country person.
No, I never would have said it before you did, but it makes sense. I feel that, yeah?
I just, I want to shine so bright no matter where I am, people can see me.
Yeah, you want to be the brightest thing in the middle of nowhere. I got you.
I know, Abby. I am jealous that Ryzen's beat me to that.
Oh, crab you would really like.
Oh, really?
Yeah, he has a glow for.
Gotta introduce me sometime.
Yeah, we'll do next time we go fishman.
Speaking of fish, man.
Yeah.
I think it's probably over there in the water.
Yeah, good call. See how he's doing. Your way over to go look into Rex's underwater training.
As you do, Ringo's gonna gesture Blair over because it seems he wants to speak with her.
Cool. How's he doing down there, Alistair?
Oh, hey, good morning. Good afternoon. It's almost not. Nice to see you today. He's doing real good. I don't really know why I came to train with me. The guy's pretty strong.
Oh, don't sell yourself short.
Is he gonna come out of the water? I wanted to train with you because I believe you and the style might have something I'm lacking.
Ooh, that makes sense.
Like what? I believe I'm not fully utilizing my physical abilities.
Oh, yeah.
And it seems to be what your style is exceptional at. So I thought training in this might be able to assist me.
Honestly, if you guys got a Fishman student or something, that'd be pretty incredible. With the steel core matching up with a Fishman's natural supreme physicality, it's perfect. Your karate style and everything's always been pretty graceful and form-fitting, Rex, but yeah, you're totally right. Add in a little bit of this and it'll really help out. Besides, this sort of thing might work well with Trishula.
Yes. I was thinking on that, Lee. I think I was approaching it from the wrong direction before. I was trying to imitate the way Devin would wield Trishula. When the weapons only had 2 people wield it in its entire life. The founder of Fishman Karate and Devin. If I'm going to take it for myself, I shouldn't look to imitate anyone in how I use it.
Well, that makes sense. I can get where you got tripped up. It was pretty graceful and cool to see him, but as I found out, copying things just to copy them doesn't always work. Like you said.
Oh yeah, I'd hate copycats.
Hey, watch it. I still copy plenty of things. I'm here to steal some of your style's knowledge, after all.
I'm sorry, I was just making a joke because it's the person you said had my face.
Oh, that's a good one, Alistair. I was just fucking with you anyway. Nice.
Oh, thanks. That was a good one too.
Thanks. Just like this fucking guy, and she'll just smile and shake her head. So, setting out a whole trailblazing style, that makes sense. So you're on your own development then?
I've always excelled in my own formation of the basics of Fishman Karate, as you've known. You described it yourself. I was more solid and chosen with the way I'd move. I'd move in a... I think you'd agree. It's a different way to either Master Cano or Devon.
Absolutely. Devon's ancient style was rough and chaotic, like a vicious sort of animal, but it had logic to it. But Master Cano is definitely more like, well, and it seems pretty silly to put it this way, but water. It's flowing, it's creative, and it trips you up because of it. It seems all natural. As opposed to them, well, their style's definitely fluid in its own right, but yeah, it's solid, rigid, like tides or something. It comes with force, but it's always in a sort of pattern. It's strong because it was reliable, but that's its own fault, you know?
Yes. Like the tide coming in and out, I want to be consistent. I want to sort of be like a mountain under the water that has crevices for the water to pass through, but its solid form is everlasting.
Yeah, Lee says as she's closing her eyes, imagining it and nodding along. That sort of thing would work perfectly.
I want to make the best of the style I've trained my entire life, while also not being opposed to take Fishman Karate in my own direction. After all, it's a basis of martial art that has always encouraged one to be unique.
Definitely. So, take thousands of years of knowledge and put it forward and make sure you leave your print on history with it.
I suppose it'd be fitting as a prince.
Yeah, you're finally rising to your station, buddy. Man, I like you when you get all fired up, Rex. It looks good on you.
Master Alistair, what should I be doing next? Shucks. I guess, there's already a huge boulder down there. I guess just do another 1,000 lifts of that? Understood.
He smiles as she hears another, and looks with appraising eyes at Rex, and smiles, really proud to hear this and excited.
Nice. Man, you could probably do that one-handed.
Yeah, he's a hell of a guy, isn't he? Never takes his tasks any less than seriously, you know?
Yeah, I mean... I should probably tell Lulu, so I'm a open master.
Yeah, that's something to brag about. You've earned it, I'd say. But still, that's a cool thing to impress people with.
Yeah, I mean... makes me feel all, like, tickly.
Yeah. Don't worry, I got that way, too.
I mean... I still feel like I'm learning so much. Do I really deserve to have someone call with it?
Well, considering you and Lula are the only two really keeping this place afloat right now, I'd say for your dedication you've earned it. After all, you got into this style yourself, right?
I mean, I guess. I've kind of always just done what Lula was doing.
Hey, this long and this committed to it. Maybe in a place like this you'd forget, but those efforts are pretty impressive.
I guess I don't really see the point in doing something without, doing your best at it, What's the point of doing all this training if I'm just gonna half-ass it?
Hey, I'm the same way. But, well, once in a while you realize that. That's what differentiates us from some people. Not to sound like I got a full head of myself, but... well, it's important not to keep yourself too low. You won't be able to keep growing if you don't realize how much you have ahead of you, or how much ground you've tread.
Right. Man.
By the way, Oh, sorry, what was he saying?
Man, I'm real sorry.
About what?
You're saying all these things. I have a real hard time keeping up.
That's okay. I kind of talk like my old man did, so... Well, my
Man,
master.
he must have been real smart.
Yeah, he was. Master Chuck was one of the smartest martial artists in the world, if not the smartest.
Well, I mean... shucks, I don't really know what to say. Just, I guess if you're looking to sound smart, you're definitely doing it.
Aw, thanks, Alistair. Well, I could do a bit better if it doesn't really come through with what I'm trying to say. The smartest person, like him, always might have said things like this that went over my head, but he'd always make sure I implanted a lesson. Took a few years for some of them, but he always made sure I could get it.
I wouldn't worry too much. Maybe I'm just a dick.
Nah, I just got room to grow, you know?
Right, I guess that's what martial artists should think.
Yeah, exactly. Let's make a promise never to stop growing, alright? Until I can say all this and you can get it perfectly. How about that?
Yeah, I get it. Wait, no, shucks.
It's okay. If I get one right, I don't think it's all of them yet.
Good. I think Lulu would be mad at me if I had to stop.
Yeah, of course. We'll keep that a secret between us.
Right. Actually, I'm not supposed to keep secrets from her.
A new thing? Now that the relationship's official?
No, I mean, no. Back when we were kids, it just never seemed like, the right thing to do. Why would you lie to someone like that?
Ah, man. You really are a good guy, huh?
Thank you. You seem pretty nice.
Thanks. I know you mean that. Snorted. Stupid.
Why do people with that voice always have to say a compliment back on, like, fucking autopilot?
Yeah, shut the fuck up, guys. Let me compliment you. Oh, no, you're cool, too. Your joke was funny, also. Thanks.
Yeah, you're pretty.
You're pretty, man. I'm sorry. That just happened reflexively. That was that demon in me. That was that Clara demon.
The thought of Clara just being like, that was my demon in me, Felix.
That was my demon. I'm sorry. That was the funny voice that laughs at the Clara joke.
I think I'd literally make Ben just stop for a second if I said that unironically.
Oh, yeah. Sorry, that was the spirits within. What? Here, you saved me. He wants to ask Lula more about some demonstrations of the style so I can get some more meta or in-character understanding of Iron Core shit. And also to ask if the old guy's, like, in the house or still in the mountain, since we brought him back. But if there's something else they're saying.
Oh, no. As you walk up, Luma will just raise a hand and be like, yo, Lee, what's up?
Hey. Ah, man. So did you catch that mess in town? Or did you miss it completely?
Oh, yeah, no. Me and Lulu were watching the whole thing. Even stopped the kid there as he like, moves his thumb over to Chaz. He almost walked into it.
Oh, thanks. The last thing I needed was another blonde asshole ruining my fight between Noelle and me.
Yeah, kind of thought the kid might, deserve the show, but might not want to step right into it.
Huh. Well, I'm glad to see you got to see some actual combat of what I promised him. Strong people in the new world. I don't think he really gets that sort of thing until he sees it.
Oh yeah, and that was definitely one hell of a show. Not every day you get to see 3 people, of that level go up against each other like that.
Yeah.
Usually people might start teaming up in that situation, but well, it didn't seem to happen that way.
Honestly, you probably should just frozen that asshole solid, but I still want to give him one too. Anyway.
I think it worked out fine. I mean, I'd say from a spectator's point of view, you came out the winner there.
Thanks. I appreciate it, but still. She still pulled back whatever she was trying to do at one point. Didn't get to prove I could get out of it.
Take it from me, Lee. Marines are lame to fight.
Yeah, always have an excuse.
They will... yeah, they'll always come up with a reason to get out of the fight before it ends.
I'll get her next time. Maybe after a drink or something. I think I'm finally on her wavelength. That or the hot pants are just really distracting.
Yeah, good luck with that. I really don't think that will work.
What? What are you talking about? She loves my sister. I can do it.
As I said, good luck with that.
Lee just kind of like kicks his ankle jokingly. Oh, by the way, we're taking Siegfried and Olive along for this vacation.
Okay.
Yeah, she really needs it.
And you got like the bounty hunter himself to agree?
Yeah, I kind of just, forced him to admit he can't really, like, be obtuse about how we didn't, like, kill him or whatever. Help convince him it'd be a good opportunity to study you or marry, and just, I mean, it just pisses me off to see someone that blockheaded. I mean, I knew I was that way, like, when I was younger about Marines, but, like, jeez, man. Poor Olive, she's been having to babysit him for so long. And he seems like such a decent guy outside of it.
Sounds fine to me. I mean, Lulu wanted to fight him from the second you guys started, so...
Oh, that's so perfect. I can tell him she's the one who corrupted the Watchman. He's a big fan of Johnny. Like, seriously, big fan.
Was just gonna start, like, laughing a bit to himself?
I know, right? He's basically coming along for the prospect of meeting him.
You don't say.
Yeah, it makes so much sense. He's trying to be like him.
Yeah, I felt I saw something when I looked at him. Hey, uncanny resemblance.
You're such an asshole, Blade says, while also laughing at that.
Does he have a catchphrase?
He did say that shit about how he's gonna take care of pirates a couple times. Maybe he's trying to workshop one.
That's great. Maybe you can help him out with that.
I will. Oh no, I bet with Lou's help we can convince him that, like, it's a thing he needs to impress Johnny with. Oh, she's gonna fucking love this. Sorry, Lulu. What were you saying? I didn't mean to interrupt.
Oh, I didn't say anything. Please, She kind of looks between you two to continue your conversation if you want.
Oh, no, it's nothing. I did want to talk to you more about the style, though.
Oh, sure. What did you want to know?
Well, after a few of the demonstrations we had last time, I kind of wanted some more clarifications on how to how to integrate some ideas I had. Definitely don't think I can do a lot of the stuff you and Alistair did after all the conditioning, but... Well...
I don't think that's true.
Huh? You think so?
No, not at all. I don't think there's anything special exactly to the way our bodies function. I was talking to Lewin here about the Master of the Ghost style. You have Tristan with you?
Yeah, I hate how I have to call him a master of it, but yeah.
We don't get conditioned in that way. We do strength training to a probably higher degree than many martial artists early on. But I don't think it's anything that's outside the realm of either of you, especially given everything you've been through. You really? Probably have a physically stronger body than either me or Alistair.
That really is old technique, huh?
Yes, it's just about knowing the way to more utilize the muscles in your body more than raw physical ability. That's why I'm able to perform a lot of the techniques, even when physically I'm far insufficient to Alistair.
So it is muscle manipulation. That made sense, but still, it was so refined, I couldn't picture it just being that when I saw it.
A large part of the steel core is actually in the name. It's in the core of your body. Being able to tense up and release, well, the tenseness of your muscles and almost your entire body at once. It's what gives us a certain level of explosive strength.
Right. Tense and releases so much power if you time it right in a punch, Lee says, as she imitates in the air, tightening her muscles and then relaxing them right before her fist flies and reaches its climax. So if we take that principle and refine it like 100 times over like you guys do, that's how it happens?
Yes, here, allow me to demonstrate. As she's going to put down her staff and just kind of stand there and like hum a bit as she closes her eyes. And you're going to see her just like take a sturdy stance with both her feet on the ground and her fists at her side. As she will take a deep breath, and you'll be able to like notice that her like muscles in most parts of her body are just going to contract a bit and tense up. And she'll look very like stiff. And then in one swift motion to deliver a punch forward, they'll send a lot of air blowing from it as it looks like a very solid and powerful punch that's utilizing probably all parts of her body at once to deliver a blow.
Yeah. His eyes will light up a bit as it looks like she like had trailed it and followed the punch, and she looks overly excited and goes, "You do that one more time?"
Here, let me.
Asshole, whatever, just do it.
As she's looking at him, I would really like to know if you actually have the ability to mimic things you see only once. Well, I was watching you with Sheen, so I didn't exactly see this just once, but I don't think you used it exactly this manner. Here. As he's going to tense up in a similar way, and then deliver a kick with like even more force than Lula's punch. So sort of like that. It should be much harder to use it in a kick.
Yeah, it should be, Lee says. But still, it was a little sloppy. It didn't come out in a line. It came out in a wave.
Yeah, because I used a kick.
No, I mean... Lee scratches the back of her head, trying to find the words to explain it. The power came out like this, Lee says, wiggling her fingers. But Lula's comes out like this, as she forms them into like a new kite, like extended open hand. Like an arrow. There's a difference in kinetic energy.
I don't know if you were looking at it right.
The form was right, I'm saying the dispersal, the release. It still was more powerful, but that's just because of you. And the technique didn't come out right.
Daisy's gonna run the back of his head.
That's your first time.
Well, I'll give you something, Lula. Maybe it's more complicated than I initially thought.
Had her years of experience, it'd probably be way more.
Yeah.
Just try it one more time, he says, standing across from him. I just want to try something.
Sure. As she's just going to once again stand flat on the ground and do her solid punch forward.
Yeah, Lee's gonna stand like in front of her like 10 feet and like tense up for a second when the punch comes out. And her hand's gonna wiggle a little bit. And she's gonna stand there for a few seconds and then kind of drop her stance and sigh and scratch the back of her head. Nothing. Never mind, thanks.
Are you still doing that?
Yeah. I can see it better, but still. Lee just hangs her head. This helps. Thanks, Lula. Just something I've been working on.
What did Blanks call it? The feeling?
Yeah, exactly.
Said you wiggling really personified that.
Yeah.
I just think it looks a bit silly, you know?
It does, but still, it's there, Lee says, looking embarrassed.
Hey, whatever helps. We all have our ways of learning. I gotta look at them and you wiggle.
Van and yours fault for making me see it the first time. Whatever.
Lula's just gonna like chuckle a bit to herself. I mean, I practiced this technique most of my life. So I'd be really interested in seeing how fast you two can take hold of it and really develop it.
Alright, Lewin. Well, we can't disappoint her then. Let's try and refine this a little bit. I saw your
And-
cheap imitation. I'll do mine.
I want to also tell you too, that is a demonstration of how the foundation of the steel core works. But in most of our techniques, there is some variation of it in the way of which muscles we tense up, how we do it. The way Alistair blocked your punch, or at least didn't seem to get so damaged by it, was in the moment you hit him, he tensed up his body to basically act as a wall that all of the impact kind of hit and bounced off. Think of it as the exact opposite of someone going limp. Instead of dispersing the impact, you're completely trying to make it just, well, disperse off you instead of through you.
Yeah. Reverse of that.
Both of them are definitely tough in their own ways. I'd say yours is a bit more risky, but probably is a higher reward in the way you're using it.
Yeah, after all, it can damage the person. Like a counterattack, done properly.
But then again, with that Marine you're such a fan of, I think we've seen of just how far the other side of it can go.
Yeah, I'll say. Definitely get a better understanding of this then. She takes the stance a little bit.
You know, thinking about it, if that guy knew how to do this, that'd probably be a hell of a punch.
Right? I should tell him about it. Send him your way, Lula. You'd love him.
Oh, well, I wouldn't be averse to meeting new people and showing them a thing or two.
Yeah. He's gonna be my brother-in-law one day, so when he swings by, treat him right, okay?
Sure.
Thanks.
What's his name?
Waylon Saw.
Right. Is he a pirate like you?
Nah, he's a Marine.
Oh. I didn't know that Marines and pirates got along.
Well, I didn't used to think so either, but my sister's one, so it helped there. Plus, he's just such a likable guy, it's hard not to get along with him. We've been rivals since I set out sailing a long time ago.
Listen, Lula, the thing about being a pirate is it's all about being free, so you're free to make friends with anyone you want.
Yeah, and we get a bad rap because everyone who wants to do whatever they want's called a pirate, but a lot of them are pretty different and weird. A lot of them are assholes too, don't get the wrong idea. I'd scope them out before I tried to make friends with a pirate.
Right. Well, you're the first pirates I've really met. So I'd say I've met fairly friendly ones so far, all things considered.
Oh, shucks.
Oh,
Thanks, Master Hughes.
So, go on, Lee. I think it's enough prep time.
Alright. Been stalling enough. Come on, let's get some more of this in. This strikes the stance and goes to start practicing it with Lewin.
As he's offering you fair critique on your ability.
Thanks, Lewin. She's giving it back also. As they bicker and squabble as they're both progressively refining it better and better.
And see, as one thing Lumen seems to not be able to take is Lee giving him critique.
Yeah, oh, that's awesome. Nah, it wasn't perfect. Fuck you.
Yeah, act like you're smart, yeah.
Yeah, act like you can see kinetic energy.
Yeah, you really learned a thing or two, kid.
Oh, you're so cool. Yeah, got dad's eyes. Awesomely.
Skype you.
Via.
End of discussion.
Cope. I was like 5, Lewin. Cope.
I was 5.
I was like 5, Lewin. That was years ago. I was so much weaker. I caught up to you so fast. Yeah, I kick your ass, Cope.
So out of a character, I will describe a bit more of the steel core style, just to round it out a bit. So like Lulu was saying, it deals a lot with like muscle, not manipulation, but just like control. So gives a lot of like momentary bursts of strength and like bursts of toughness. So like normally Lula and Alistair are just walking around normally. Like they're fairly tough, they're very built.
Yeah.
But they're not like anything extreme. But they have the ability to basically at a moment, at least for a bit of time, enhance that ability, at least in certain parts of their body, or dealing with their maximum technique, like she just showed you, like all parts of their body at once. But it's basically about having such a fine control over like the muscles and structure of your body that you can release that type of energy like in an instant, almost just on command without even having to consider it. You just like you're busting the door and punch Alistair in the face, and his body just knows to like do that.
Yeah.
So it's about basically having such a fine control of like your muscle structure and your ability to output manipulation force upon them that you can do it at that type of instinctual level.
Gotcha. Yeah.
Which is why Lula's like, you can do this. It would just probably take you some like time to feel that out, but like you already have all of the body control for it. You just have to kind of feel it out more specifically.
Yeah, Lee is really kitted out to fit this mold.
Like
she wasn't lying. It's like, oh, it's body control. He smiles.
Like this isn't something that'd be very difficult for you to figure out after some time of like being like, oh, that's how it works.
Actually,
it's not like Funny Man, his ghost style. That's literally just like get beat up fucking for like 16 years forever, just continuously without knowing.
Like the earth-shattering kick, this was a place Lewin went to because he thought it'd be good for Lee and fit her really well. And once again, he was right. It's just like, oh yeah, I can understand this really fast.
Oh, we also ran into Funny Man.
We just picked up a couple extras that I didn't really plan for.
I guess it works, you know.
Oh, cool. More extracurricular. Awesome. Encore based.
But it does not give a lot of showy techniques, mostly because it doesn't have a lot of known techniques.
Yeah, exactly.
Because guess what? Its primary master doesn't give a fuck.
Yeah, he's burning as much information as he can possible.
Yeah, so it's literally just a 20-some-year-old girl and her boyfriend trying to basically learn from old dusty scrolls that they have left how to make a style work.
Save this style.
Like they have all the basics, so it's basically just about like refining the basics and building on it.
Yeah. Nice. Badass. Added to the collection. He promised she'd take Yang to the
Funny Man is still on his funny trunk.
Fucking drunk, damn it. Curious what Ringo and Blair are doing. Got a mission. Hope he's giving her. Get out there. He's had a heart attack. That's anything.
There he is.
Yeah, there he is.
Alright. He's gonna walk up and just kind of look at him. What do you want? Not even gonna ask me the question? Fine, girl. We'll make you leave. What is on top of the mountain? She's gonna walk up and just gonna hop on top of the cliff a bit. Looks to be like a couple trees, maybe like some birds. Ooh, I think I see like a fox.
Lee mutters to herself, trying to.
And
take
she's
gonna
jump down, put her sunglasses on, and smile. Yep. Now you know. You don't have to worry so much anymore. I knew you were having trouble like making up there against the leg. I will give you 1 minute to leave. Just a minute? How long you can last, old man? That's kind of sad, you know? But also, you can't tell me what to do. I mean, like, literally, like, look. Here. Now you really can't do that.
He blinks, aghast, and then waits and goes, and internally goes, wait, this is the most progress I've ever heard from him. She waits warily.
How dare you make fun of me? How dare I? And she just comes up and just puts a hand on the stump and just looks at him through her sunglasses. How dare I what? Come on. Look at that. She looks at her watch. It's been a minute.
What's gonna happen?
As he looks like he's like seething. Come on, old man, throw a punch. I'm just a weak little girl. What am I gonna do? As it looks like he's snapped, and he's just going to throw an actual punch from his sitting position at Yang. He's gonna transform into her Zoan form and just catch it with her like, fucking panda hand. Ooh. Looks like that didn't work. Maybe he didn't flex enough.
Whistles.
Is this what you two want? To make fun of an old man? No? Well, yeah, but no. That's not like, I'm not like a psycho. That's not actually what I want to do. I just, wanted to see what the hubbub was about.
Yeah, basically. But I don't really get it now. It wasn't much.
Yeah, I mean, the bloody core. I mean, look. Hands clean. Didn't even, cut it up a bit.
Yeah, I can guarantee you that. I'm a doctor.
Oh yeah, look. She just holds out her hand to you for you to inspect.
She inspects it. She holds up a stethoscope to it. Oh yeah, definitely all good.
Oh yeah, I mean,
sounds like my hand. Man?
No.
That's
you know what is hurt though? His heart.
Oh, yeah, definitely. And grin towards him. I guess there's not much for you to worry about, right?
Hello. She said something. It's kind of rude to not say anything.
Have a heart attack? He says as she goes up to lean towards him.
What?
Huh?
Is not. What should I not worry about?
What's on the other side of the mountain? I mean, it's not like you're gonna reach it.
He's just gonna pause and take a deep breath and look at you. So you think it's already passed for me? Look, the opportunity's gone.
Well, considering I've never seen you in any other place than the stump, yeah, at this rate. You can't even stand up for your own pride. What's the point? You're a martial artist, right? Say you are.
Yeah, come on, old man. I mean, don't you feel like you've kind of just done it to yourself? I mean, really. It's all good to think about the philosophical stuff. Everyone likes a smarty pants. But you gotta just go do something else. Did you see what your granddaughter and her boyfriend are doing? Like the work they're putting in there? Is it really worth it? Do you really think after all this time you're gonna find out something? If you sit here 16 years?
It was missed out.
See, that's what's up there. Just some birds and some trees and a cute fox. Nothing else. So this stuff you got going on in your heart as you kind of touch your chest, it's not something you'll find out just looking at some rocks. It's something you'll find out when you actually just move on with your life and keep going. And hey, maybe you don't figure it out. But I sure think you'll have a better chance doing anything else but this. Ain't that right, Lee?
I'm right. Lee says, kind of in awe of Yang going off on him like this.
Listen.
No simpler proof.
I think it's just that easy.
I think so.
He's just gonna look down a bit as he's thinking. Maybe you're right, young lady.
He seems shocked, even though she was impressed and can by her output. She didn't expect that.
Maybe I have lost my way. Maybe I should do something else.
Yeah.
Talk to my granddaughter. At least attempt to find this man if I still feel a burning passion for this question. But no.
Huh?
I understand, young lady. I'll do that.
You will?
See? It all works out.
Yeah.
Okay, well, upsy daisy, old man. Here, you can get on my back. Don't worry. I'll let you down before we get there. No one will know.
Yeah, I won't say anything.
Fine. I suppose this isn't any humiliation compared to what I've accepted today.
Yeah. Don't worry. Once you swallow the pill, it doesn't come back up again.
Okay, we're gonna go pretty fast, old man, because you gotta zoom into your new life.
Yeah, running start.
You can run off with Yang.
Yeah. Lee is Lee is in awe of Yang.
As she's going to put him down. He actually has a small house, like, in the side of the dojo. And she'll put him down in there so he can properly rest for some time.
Yeah.
As you two can walk back.
Yeah, once he's there, they're walking back. Lee's gonna turn to Yang and give her a smile and go, "Damn, Yang. You were definitely the brightest thing in that fucking forest."
See, Lee, this is like the point. You're supposed to... I mean, I hate looking at people like that, you know? People that just feel like they've gone out. Like they don't got anything left in there. When everyone has a spark, you know? Something that makes their heart beat. Like some type of fire in them. Just gotta, you know, show them where it is. Sometimes... Take this from me, Lee. You gotta be tough. You gotta look them in the eyes and let them know, you know, this ain't it.
Smile at her. Damn, yeah. That's some real shit right there, huh?
Thank you.
I gotta get some lessons in that or something. That was beautiful.
No lessons needed, Lee. Or she's gonna just poke you on the chest. I think you got everything you need right there.
Man. You're good at this. I'm head over heels.
Thank you. See, this is what Colette and Mary and everyone else always said I was so good at. You know, really motivating people.
Oh, yeah. I mean, shit. I feel like I got residual from that pep talk.
Thanks.
I have to ask for
blush
these
a
more
bit.
often. No, I'm serious, Lee says, shaking her arm a little bit as she keeps hyping her up.
I just, you know, I really like making people feel, you know, they can be the best they can be.
Yeah, you're a fucking treasure.
Thanks.
I can't wait to see Lulu and Alistair's face. We tell him to let the old man make the first move.
Trust me, Lee. Let him make the first move. I already saw it in his eyes. He's gonna, you know, make changes in his life. We might not be here for it, like right now. It might be in a day, in a week. You might need to rest it off a bit. But that definitely looks like a man that's gonna, take life by the horns now.
Yeah. Alright, well, my lips are sealed then. We'll find out that when it happens.
Remember, Lee, the real good work is the stuff you don't see. It's not about self-satisfaction, Lee. It's about just walking away and knowing you've made things better.
Well said, Miss Sable. I should start calling you like Professor Sable or something.
Oh, that'd be cute.
Yeah, I like it. Got the glasses for it.
I know. Listen, they're like custom made. They're awesome.
I can tell. They fit perfect.
Then go back to the dojo.
Lee's in and giving epic pep talks. That shit was like Indian on the mountain.
Okay, come on, Abby.
Come on, Abby.
A lot of work to do.
A lot of work. Abby, you are a fixer-upper. Lee looks at Yang and goes, "She's got this."
Don't worry, Lee. You saw me on the bench. I already knew what had to be done.
I got you with this one, Lee. We got this. Double teamer. I'll be working on her also. She won't be able to keep up this sourpuss routine.
She's been making jokes like this all day, and I don't stop.
That's awesome.
They're always funny.
You're goddamn right they are, Yang. You're goddamn right they're always funny. Alright. Yo, Ringo and Blair are doing. Just gotta ask where Asami is. So let's introduce Carrie.
So they mostly live alone? Yeah, they have a few choice people traveling here or there. The young miss is one of the ones that thankfully gets to visit them, more regularly. But they usually are pretty picky about who they let in. Not even that many people know where they are. Oh, as he kind of looks over towards Lee.
You guys talking about that recluse village?
Yeah, it's where most of the Demonkin in Kodai reside. It's in the Misty Mountains in Kodai. It's not a place many people go towards.
Yeah. Kind of sounds like the kind of hard place to navigate. So they can use that to their advantage to only let in people who won't bother them, yeah?
Yeah, a lot of ancient traditions and stuff, people getting lost there. A lot of superstition that keeps most people away. You usually see some fool walk into there without really respecting that kind of stuff. Usually find them laid out, a couple days later just outside the forest.
Yeah. I guess that'll keep people away if that guy goes blabbing about it later, huh?
It's kind of the thing where, the Demonkin there have to feel like they want you in. But you can trust me. Once you let in, they're good people.
Yeah. Well, hopefully we'll have enough of us that'll look like the type who'd be friends to them. You said Asami's got a connection there, right? You guys do some trade? Good.
They typically don't open up too much, but they'd sometimes send representatives outside to trade with nearby villages for supplies. But Asami made the pilgrimage there and was thankfully let in after a time. So, me, her, and some others have gone there every once in a while to do some trade and, offer them goods of the wider Kodai and outside world that they don't have access to. We don't really get much from them, besides some of their sake. That's, I'd say it's probably the best in Kodai.
Demon sake, huh? That's got a good ring to it.
But it's mostly about forming a connection,
Yeah, of course. Right. Well, Lee'll smile towards Blair. We'll want to do our best with them, right? So, it's good we'll have an in, right?
I'm still gonna nod. I was just telling you this, Blair, because, if the young miss has been coming up to you being all friendly, it's good she's talked with a lot of the Demonkin there. I can tell you, Lee, it's not just natives that live there. There's some demonkin from outside Kodai that have managed to make their way there over time.
So they seek asylum. It makes sense. Probably hear about it sounds been wonderful and mythical for them. A place with people just like them where they don't have to keep their guard up.
It's not too big a place, but most people there have a good story to tell. And that's probably why the young miss was so friendly to you off the bat. She probably knew that you might not have had the easiest time. And she can be pretty, I guess, sensitive about things like that.
Damn, Masami's really something, huh?
Well, I gave up my wandering ways to help serve her.
I'll
And the young miss has definitely made it worth my while.
hell of a charmer, then.
So, here, when you come to Kodai, maybe me and her can show you the way there. But I'll leave it up to you guys to actually earn your way in.
Yeah, that sounds fair. I like the sound of it.
I don't think we can skirt the rules no matter who you're friends with.
Wouldn't have it any other way.
But you guys are good people. I think you'll find it easy enough.
Relaxed grin and perks up with it. Oh yeah, where is Asami anyway?
She was back in town. I believe she wanted to get something to eat and talk with Donovan.
Right.
She wanted to ask him something about Mulberry.
Right, good. I need to find him too. Barry's got all kinds of things to fit in. I already promised Mr. McDuffie and him that we'd stop by sometime. A clearer idea of what it's like would really help plan for the future. I know I'm supposed to be on vacation, but I can't help myself a little bit.
Well, the young miss usually goes on for quite a while, so you could probably catch her if you leave now.
Cool. I think I'll go look for her then.
Blair will nod. I think I'll stay here and check the place out some more. And Ringo, can you show me some of how you use your sword?
Been here.
Sure, I wouldn't mind.
Nice.
Maybe you can show me a couple of your techniques too.
Yeah. Oh man. Nice intermingling of Kodai style and natural wandering style. That'll be good. Oh, Blair. Definitely make sure to check out some of the muscle relaxation techniques for punching and stuff. You could totally work that into sword swings.
Alright.
Here, just take your muscles. Lee grabs her arm and kind of like massages it a bit. And kind of do this with them. Flexes her arm next to hers. Like that, you see it?
I think.
Here, hold on. Lee jabs her in like the side, like under one of her breasts, and like her arm tenses up. Like that.
I don't know if I could do that on command.
Well, no, but memorize the feeling. If it feels something like that, it's the right pressure point that operates the muscles, so if it feels like that, you're close to the right idea. That, and then release. Got it?
Right, I'll try.
You'll give her a little salute and smile as she goes off to head back into town.
As you can head into town. With a mission, a goal.
This one. She's feeling great. You know? Did alright in her fight. She's still riding high off watching Yang's pep talk. Blair and Aurora are both doing great.
Yeah, you and Lewin failed. You just weren't cool enough. You just didn't say the cool enough things.
We just didn't do it. We fucked up. Needed a pure perspective.
You tried telling him to stop it.
Yeah. Sorry, Blake. We failed. You had to get your DMPC involved. Dang, my true self insert. She's a panda. Like that. Thank God, Yang. Right. It's funny. Tell, like, Colette, like, has attached to her. This is my Yang! She's great! Watch her talk.
I mean, basically.
Yeah.
Okay. Running around, you can eventually run to the restaurant area that you think Asami might be in from Fringa's description.
Perfect.
as you run in, you will accidentally pass through the door as a woman was opening up the door, and you'll bump into Asami, tripping a bit into her cleavage.
Oh, nice! How inconvenient. Lee'll catch herself and steady her for a second, go, oh, shit, sorry.
Oh.
Lee'll stand up and straighten her up also.
Are you alright?
Oh, yeah, totally fine. Thanks for cushioning the fall.
It's no problem.
Yeah, definitely no problem for me. Good, I was looking for you.
I was actually looking for you as well.
Hey, samesies. He'll give her an easy smile.
I was about to talk to Donovan about Mulberry, and I remember you mentioning you wanted to hear about it.
Oh, perfect timing then. Yeah, that's why I was coming by. Oh, also, two things, Lee says first, as she kind of looks around and pats her pockets a few times. Oh yeah, I saw this one I was in a fight. And she'll hand her a smooth stone in the shape of an acorn, rounded and all of that. Is this good enough for the collection?
She'll just kind of look at it, grasping it between two of her fingers as she holds it up to observe it. Thank you.
Yeah, no problem. I figured it's a good one. I mean, kind of looks like the place. Even the fucking rocks here are shaped like acorns. Yes.
I'll treasure it.
Ah, shucks. Oh, and the last thing, Lee says, as she moves to her dress and, unbuttons the top buttons to pull up more of her cleavage, and, kind of, presses it open so Carrie's head pops out. This is Carrie. Carrie, wake up! She's no
Bob Mass.
Oh, not 5 minutes, Carrie. Important business meeting. I gotta put my tits away.
Hello.
Pull her out and pull her onto her shoulder and button up her dress again. This is Carrie, the Tontata I told you about. The fairy.
I am Kawi, the Fowie.
Give her a second.
The Wasp Fowie.
To pull off her sleeping hat and put on her pirate hat for her.
I'm ready to go.
There
Asami will pick Carrie up. Hello. and just hold her up to the light to observe her.
She's inspecting her. Carrie, this is Asami Curran. The lady I was talking about, the businesswoman.
Asami Koa.
Yeah, that's her.
Are you real? As real as can be.
I can guarantee that. Feel her tail.
No
mistaking that.
He'll stroke her. Asami will stroke her tail. Oh, that tickles. Keep going. She kind of touches Carrie's nose a bit. And she'll wiggle her nose.
He's watching expectantly. Everything I said, huh?
I must say, ma'am, you have excellent flaps.
Harry.
A little comfy.
I know, but it's sorry, it's a Tontata. They love it in there.
I don't know what to say. Oh, that's okay. Many people don't.
Yeah.
I'm a somewhat mystical and enigmatic figure.
She's a princess, after all. A fairy princess.
Please. You don't have to clap.
Pirate right now, though. Big distinction.
Yes. Very businesslike. Oh, here. Why don't you give her something to give to me to signify how this business might be transacted?
Right. Okay. Lee pauses for a little bit and digs in her pockets. No, okay, here.
I am not allowed by the rules to actually direct you to do anything. That is mainly a suggestion.
Yeah, okay. It's a suggestion. I meant to. Okay, Asami, here. Carrie, turn away for a second.
Okay.
Asami, as Lee puts the badge in her hand. I made this as a partner badge. Give it to her. Partners. They like to collect badges.
Here, Carrie. That's for real? Here's the business partner badge. Oh, wow! as Carrie will take and jump up in the air and do like a little pose before landing, doing a spin
Yeah,
and throwing
doing
some
the Mario
confetti,
pose.
throwing some confetti above her. Oh, wow, a badge!
Yeah.
As she'll put it in her book, I've always wanted this one. Wow, thank you, Asami. This means we're business partners, and I will be entering a fiscally responsible relationship with you in the future. Contract to be decided at a later date, but will be favorable to both parties to the best of our abilities.
Pretty great, huh?
I look forward to working with you. Oh, me too. Do you actually... Are you actually a race of merchants? Don Toden, there's nothing more important than economical advancement in society and the job security of those in, well, all facets of life. If you don't have a job, you're not worth life.
I come from a place called Star Circuit, and they're famous for their gemstones and things. Mining, that sort of stuff, jewelry.
Oh, I saw we go your walk here. I'm not trying to one-up her, just additive. This is from we and me. Here's a gem.
Thanks, Gary.
What? Oh, yes, it is in fact folded. It's a flat gem I made for you.
Oh, don't worry, that's her devil fruit. They can't all do that. But they do also have a bunch of devil fruit.
Thank you. I know, speechless. I get it. Here. We'll bond. It's part of the contract, and I go.
Here she goes.
Sally will just look down and just kind of take a deep breath, and she tries to take it in. Oh, all right, I suppose.
Yay. I was the same way when I first saw her. Pretty fucking cute, huh?
Yes, I'll have more time to talk with her soon.
Oh yeah, definitely. She's gonna love sitting in there. I hope you don't mind. Not comfortable.
Yes, it's not as uncomfortable as I thought it would be.
Right? It's like reassuring. It feels like you're carrying like a baby bird or something with you.
Yes, I think that's a good way to put it.
Yeah,
As Asami will sit down. Miss.
Hello,
Hello,
hey Donovan.
Hi.
Oh man, thanks again for that help the other day. I felt so much better when I woke up today.
Oh, it's no problem. I'm just happy it worked.
Oh yeah, it didn't just work, it kicked ass. Oh man. I can see why that dumb hippo guy was so obsessed with keeping you around.
Yeah. Thanks again for paying off the debt.
Don't even mention it, seriously. Fucking with that guy is reward of in itself.
So you don't have to worry, there are no negative side effects or anything to this. It merely drains my own stamina, but I trained myself for that.
I can tell. Didn't even look like you were that tired at all after you did to me, and I don't want to brag, but I know I got pretty endless amount myself normally. Yeah.
No. Well, here, Donovan, why don't you just start talking about Mulberry and everything?
Yeah, I'm super interested.
I can tell you someone could die a bit later. Well, I guess to show you why it didn't take too much out of me, I used to be the Royal Guard Captain of Mulberry. I reported directly to the King and Queen.
No shit.
And the Princess. I served as the guard to the royal family, but also commander of the army.
Whoa, that's
so
serious, huh? You were like a bigwig.
I was probably the highest up in terms of command for all military in Mulberry.
Kidding. It sounded like you held a pretty important spot, but I didn't realize it was like that high. Jeez, man.
Yes. What were your duties typically on a normal day? Well, I typically report to the King and Queen and see if there was anything they needed. But I also personally handled the princess's daily physical training. She was young. She's only about 13 now. So day to day, just be basic things like teaching her, well, how to do push-ups, pull-ups, basic physical exercise that might help her grow in a more adequate way.
Oh, wow, they trained the royalty there too? Cool. I thought that was something the Royal Kingdom was kind of known for.
It's not something too set in stone or typical. I merely suggested to the king a few years back, when the princess was about 7 or 8, that, well, she broke into training grounds enough time just to watch me and the men train, that I thought it might be more helpful for her to just go give her more of a first-hand experience at it in a more practical manner.
Ah, so you were the smart man around there. Well, good call on that.
I figured if she was going to break in anyway, I might as well make something productive out of it.
Sounds like you had a good student there. Mr. McGuffey is
Yes.
pretty happy to talk about her.
The princess, she's rambunctious, but I think she's a wonderful person. A really good kid. That she's smart. Too smart.
Ah, that kind of thing.
She knows what it might take to be a ruler one day. Sadly, even at her young age.
A responsible kid. Now I feel kind of bad for her. That comes with a double-edged sword like you're talking about.
Yes,
Lucky that you were Mr. McGuffey anymore?
She doesn't let it show too much, but she knows how to act carefree. But if you're around her long enough, you know that she is more aware of what she's doing than she lets on.
Yeah, I don't know if I'd be sad or impressed about that, so I'll go with both on. Well, at least the future of the kingdom's got a good sign to it. They're
Yes.
forcing guys like you and Mr. McGuffey out. Still some problem. Dean,
That would be the dean. Yes, the dean of the Royal Academy.
You know,
Yeah.
with Mr. McGuffey, I could kind of understand it being like a teacher and all that, but he had a hand in getting rid of you also? I mean, no, the place, is he really that influential?
Yeah. I would say the dean has a similar influence to the king himself in the kingdom.
Jeez.
Mulberry is a kingdom that's always thrived on knowledge. The Royal Academy has stood for hundreds of years, as long since before even the king's lineage took the throne. So, the position of Dean of the Academy has been seen as tantamount to, well, the most knowledgeable and smartest figure in Mulberry. So, he has a lot of respect of not only most of the intellectuals, but most of the people, as they see the Academy as the pride of the kingdom, and he's the one that runs the Academy. Now, don't get me wrong, most people love the king, but, well, I don't want to say this, because the king gave me everything, but he's a soft man.
Ah, that kind of thing. Some people are too nice for their own good and don't let other people walk all over them.
It's why I left. Why I guess Professor McGuffey might have left. It's because the dean didn't like us. And sadly, that would give the dean an excuse to pester the king. That's what he truly wants. And if, well, I don't think the king has it in him to fight back against the dean. Especially not when that's what the dean's truly hoping for. Some type of conflict. So, I thought it might be best to step back for a bit. Kind of let things play out while keeping an eye on the situation.
Try and keep the peace of the kingdom rather than start a whole mess over it that damage it in the short term.
It's not my position that I don't have any strong attachment to my position or status. I really just want what's the best for my king my princess, and the people of my kingdom.
I think the Dean wants something like that? I mean, power's one thing, but, well...
No. That man is his ego and hunger for power far outweigh anything like kindness that I doubt he has. The people, have great respect and admiration for him because he knows how to get that from them. How to bolster the Academy's reputation, give the right people what they want. Have you ever heard of the term bread in circuses? Yes. We have a similar saying in Kodai, which is to show people the wine from the river. It means to disguise the problems by getting people drunk and happy. Well, the river flows with all of its issues to who knows where. The fisherman is drunk and negligent of all the fish that are roaming through the river. Yeah.
That sort of...
As long as you keep the people distracted and happy, content with the situation, their bellies full and, well, entertainment ever going, you don't really have too many problems with them.
She'll let out an annoyed, click of her tongue as she kicks some of her feet up on the table and kicks back in her chair. The same thing, it was the same story at Mary Drum. A lot of people were just kept too deep in the dark about who was really running the place. Why? Lights, glitz, and glamour. Maybe it's a bit more intellectual and mulberry what they're distracted with, but yeah, sounds like the same kind of deal. That really pisses me off.
I read about Mary Drum. I'm not gonna say the Dean is anywhere like that pirate banker was. I don't think he's out there doing anything truly awful, like killing anyone or anything like that.
Maybe.
I just think he has his eye on something besides just being the Dean of the Academy.
Yes.
And he's not really... I don't think he'll stop.
Well, hey, man, even if it's not so much as sinister, knowing he's sending good people like you and Mr. McGuffey out of the place, it still pisses me off the same way. Gotta say, though, don't take this the wrong way, but sure leaving was a good idea? It sounds like you might have been one of the last steadfast bastions against this guy. Did he really make it that awful for you? For them?
I felt like it was a powder keg. Like... Why... What does he have against you? Or... Not against you. What about you gave him some excuse to go forward with his plans?
Yeah, I mean, if the royalty... I mean, you must have been pretty cushy with the king and queen, especially if you're giving recommendations for what their daughters should be doing her personally. I don't imagine they just kicked you to the curb over nothing. Because if there's, something fucked up that happened, I won't judge you too hard unless it's really bad. If you really did anything.
No. I don't think I did anything. Not actively. It's because I'm lowborn. I'm not... My mom was a prostitute, and I don't know who my dad was. None of our respected lineage and all that. I joined the Royal Army at an early age. And, well... gave me a place to kind of earn some keep. Kind of hone some skill. Learn something. Use the money to help my mom out. Give her a good place to stay. Thankfully, I met Mr. McGuffey while I became a soldier. There's a lot of interaction between the soldiers and the academy. Even when you become a soldier, you're told to take basic classes if you haven't already to learn Though the Academy doesn't send us their best teachers usually. But Mr. McGuffey took it upon himself to try and teach everyone he could. So I'd say he really taught me a lot. That's why I have so much respect for him. And I guess the king said he just admired my hard work and determination. And eventually I rose through the ranks. Got a lot of respect from all the other guys in the army.
Still, people cared enough about your status of, like, your birth or whatever? His nose is, like, crinkled up. I just can't get that or stand that kind of shit. Even back when I first ran into it, it just never sat right with me. Even in a place like Mulberry that's all obsessed with books and shit, you guys still have weird backward stuff like that? I think you would have read about something better by then, right?
It seems like no matter the place, there's a large importance put on families in many different places, isn't there?
I mean, family's one thing, but whose other family you're in? I mean, that's hard to give a shit about, isn't it?
No, I'd say most people don't care too much, but... And Mr. McGuffey, the guys back in the army, the king, the queen, they never cared. They reassured me when I had doubts that things like that don't matter at all. It's about who I am. But even if he didn't care too much about that in actuality, the dean knew that was a weakness. It was a point he could rally people against. If he gives them enough bread and circuses, and gives them a point, something that might take it away. The lowborn that's corrupting the princess and all that. Well, it's an easy way to start problems. So he used you as an excuse to cause a wedge between the people and the royalty.
Well, the wasted. What a scummy way.
Yeah. The people like the king and queen, and they really like the princess. So, they're good guys to take my place. So I thought I'd step back for a bit, see how things played out without me there. And, well, I haven't heard anything too bad from there since then, but I've only been gone like about a month or two.
It doesn't matter if it's not that bad, it's still fucked up. You still don't deserve that. How strong is this Dean anyway? You like a tough guy?
In what manner are we talking?
Well, like, could I kick his ass?
You'll kind of laugh at the thought. He can't fight. Trust me.
Good. Alright, cool.
I don't think the guy could... Well, I don't think he could run a mile, let alone throw a punch.
All we gotta do is show up there and embarrass him somehow and get a popular opinion back with guys like you. Show them what happens to the kingdom when they don't have people who actually care about it instead of themselves. Let's just go rob the academy. You don't have to be involved directly.
He's just thinking on it.
Feel something nice and precious to him. Besides, there's some shit I'm interested if you guys have anything on.
You don't seem opposed to it. But do you not like that idea? It's just... It would give him an excuse, wouldn't it? Yeah. Say pirates invaded the kingdom. Who do you think could be blamed for that?
King first, yeah. So we
And the army that protects them.
Couldn't make it as blatant as terrorizing the kingdom.
Yeah. How are the innocent scholars supposed to be at fault for something like that?
Yeah.
The great Dean that only wants to foster knowledge and peace. Well, the ones who aim to protect him weren't there for him when he truly needed it.
It's just like kidnapping. He kicks back thinking through the most simple methods first. I'm just thinking out loud here. Don't worry.
I appreciate the thought, but
I just
well,
hate it. You're right. He's got a lot of good ways to be able to get out of these things, but it just doesn't seem right. Plus, I
Do you know
hate
what-
getting down to people's levels.
do you not want other people to get involved? I guess I wouldn't say no to the help, but I don't know if we have to go that far.
Well, what would we need to do? You got an idea?
No. I'm just saying things could just play out alright for now. It's not a big sign that anything's going to deteriorate. Not after I left.
Still don't like you guys having to leave because even if things haven't gone horrible, it's affected you guys. And that princess probably misses you. Guess you don't need me to tell you that. Sorry. It's just not right, you know? I don't care if things aren't apocalyptic. It bothers me. Ain't that enough?
No, you're right. It's not. I understand that. Wanting to right wrongs when you see them, no matter what. But I guess this is a tough situation, you know? It's not like I know the Dean's ever been doing anything blatantly wrong. Yeah, he wants the throne. Yeah, I think he'd be a terrible ruler. But he's never tried to take things over. And yeah, he spread rumors about me. And rallied people to dislike me. It's not exactly against the law, though. Yeah, I don't like it, but I guess it's not something I'd want to go and, you know, cause too much of a fuss for.
Yeah.
I'd want to if I was gonna handle things, well, I'd rather just go back there myself and tell him straight to his face that he's not gonna get his way.
And really are kind of like your, well, king in that way too, huh? Too soft for your own good. You're right. I can see why they liked you as the chief in command of the royal army and stuff like that. You're a real reasonable guy, even if it's gonna hurt yourself at the end of the day, huh?
It comes with the territory, I think. When you're in command of thousands of people, or, well, Mulberry is a peaceful place, but I know if I gave the order, people would follow it, and people would get hurt. Whether it be the soldiers, whoever they're fighting. At the end of the day, violence brings pain, whether it be physical or emotional. I know these soldiers wouldn't want to hurt anyone without a damn good reason for it. So I want to try and avoid a violent outcome if possible.
Yeah. He nods, understanding the simplicity of what she desires isn't lining up perfectly with the solution of the situation pretty well. She's stewing on it.
I think the situation sounds like it's heavily mired in the politics of the local parties involved. And it seems like you're not a very politically minded person, am I right, Donovan? No, you're sure as hell right about that. I don't think I've ever had a good mind for it.
Hey,
It's kind of why I stepped away when it came in my path.
Hey, but the princess might, right? The way you talk about her, she sounds like a wonder kid. What if we just go help her stand up against them?
Yeah, you know, that might actually work.
I mean, she can't like the guy, right?
Trust me, she doesn't.
Well, let's just go there and help her figure it out, right?
He took away her favorite professor.
And her favorite trainer.
So, you know, That might actually work, because he kind of like looks like he had an idea.
Who are they gonna like, the stuffy old dean or the nice young princess, right?
I think she might be the one person in the kingdom that is for sure more popular than the dean, no matter what he does.
Here we go!
He can't I don't think he can really turn things against someone like her.
Here we go. Easy.
Huh.
That's our plan of attack.
You know, she told me before just to let her go and let her do her thing, and she'll work it all out, but guess I never felt like it was an actual option.
Well, feels bad to rely on a kid sometimes, but... Well, as long as we give her some help, I'm sure she can do it. Plus, it'd give her a break afterwards. You know? Maybe have less things to worry about.
Yeah.
Trust me, as a pirate, I can teach her some lessons on not being so stressed out all the time.
Maybe I can take her out for ice cream when it's said and done.
That's the best. Seeing a kid get ice cream, they get so excited about it. Blair and Aurora are precious.
As Asami will smile a bit, well, Donovan, I would love to go to Mulberry and see what we can do. Sure. But it's no pressing matter. We can enjoy this vacation if you want, and then go there in the future. I still have a couple of years there, so... As I said, I don't think anything's at risk of turning sour anytime soon.
Yeah. Alright, good. Keep an ear out and do our best to get there at some point. And we'll try and make sure we don't land with the whole Grand Alliance or anything. I don't want to make it look like a pirate invasion.
Yeah, maybe let's go small scale. I think it'd be a bit easier to move about.
I'll talk my captain down from doing anything too drastic. She's even more trigger happy than I am.
Oh, really?
Yeah. I mean, she doesn't get to be the captain for nothing. She's incredible.
And she controls the whole alliance.
Yeah. Though, saying that to her face just kind of makes her preen like a dumb bird and look too proud of herself. Kind of unfitting. She's best when no one's giving her a compliment.
That sounds funny.
Ah, yeah, she's hilarious. You'll love her.
I'm looking forward to meeting her.
Oh, yeah, same. I can't wait to introduce you. You guys will get along great, I think. Yeah, you kind of remind me of her in a way.
Well, considering she's your captain, I'll take that as a great compliment.
Oh, yeah, it definitely is.
Well, I suppose we should probably order some food. Please, both of you can order whatever you want.
Huh, don't mind if I do.
Thank you, miss.
Thanks, Asami.
As you can order some food, I think we can fade out on there.
Right. I love the funny Acorn Kingdom. What kind of acorns you guys having tonight? Oh, fuck.
Oh, we got acorn stew, acorn lamb chops, acorn steak.
I don't want to. We're out of acorn pork. What do you mean, normal? Oh, God. I love the acorn rum.
We're gonna open on a sneeze. It's climbing up a mountain with the ivy in an explorer's hat. Was someone talking about me? Okay, we're almost there. Neff? I'm coming. As Neffany's climbing up a mountainside. Could we not have brought Zarin or Van? No. They're busy. Neffany, there's a lot of stuff we have to check out in this book. And that's what we're doing. But is it really on top of this mountain? Could be, I think. I don't know, it's kind of vague. But we gotta investigate some of these things before Lee gets back. It's a surprise. Also, don't you want to know what's on top of the mountain? I guess? And that's why we have to keep going. As Ivy will continue to climb up the mountain with Neffany. We will fade out.
Don't you know it's on top of the mountain? Winks at camera. Maybe stop doing that. You've done it every time for the last 3 days.
I need them to come here. They're gonna be here at some point after these. They don't tell me.
They don't tell me. Don't tell me when I'm on screen. God, at least talking about me again. God, I fucking hate that. Fucking hilarious. That's how you know I'm not railroaded, because you work in jokes. Like that. That's true player agency. This is fun.
Or I know everything you're going to do down to the letter.
Down to, at the end, randomly bringing up Ivy. Yeah. You're just that obvious, you dumbass. Fucking walks away.
Fucking idiot.
Fucking
Thinks he has any free will.
This guy fucking sucks. Well, that was fun.
Yeah.
I love
Thank
the
you.
funny Acorn Kingdom. It's like we're running out of acorn jokes. Nah, it's fine. We'll just start talking about something else and say, oh, I bet they got an acorn. And it'll still be funny.
Based.
I love just Haley and Lee just going, yeah, we should just, Haley being like, you know, Lee, we should just get like a ship and like bring them to the island. And he's just like, yeah, this place sucks for them. Holy shit. Let's start an orphanage, Haley.
Jesus Christ.
Jesus
I've never met a kid
Christ.
like that.
That's fucked up. We need to fix that kid. Mr. McGuffey's gonna have his hands full with this.
I still have hope, huh?
Or
Yo,
there'll be
go
hope for
fucking-
you, number 4.
I have to fucking go grab that kid and just like put like a fucking name on them, being like down.
Put bags under her eyes.
Fucking downtrodden child.
Little bags under her eyes. Whatever, Normie. Okay, stop that. That was a good.
Thank you.
AK
I have one.
continue. The Yama Chase arc, also known as the languid pacing after him slowly. Going like, oh yeah, we're chasing him. Hey, what? Taste. This is delicious. This is a great vacation.
Go get ice cream again.
Get ice cream again. Help this guy. Helping out local businesses is not a joke. It is good for the economy. It's great. Come on, Olive. Come on, Siegfried. It's fucking Downs-looking motherfucker. Let's help you out. Come on, Downsy. Come on. Those are nice pirates. Yeah, you get it.
She calling me that. I'm very handsome.
I'm very handsome. He says as his eyes go in different directions. Olive goes, God, this is fucking hot. I love when he does that. It's like a normal alligator, which I'm based on. Alright, well, that was great, Blake. I really appreciate it. Thank you. Got anything else before the spiel?
No.
Well, guys, if you like this one, there's more coming down the line. One Piece is always gonna be here. Don't worry. There's just sometimes when it's not uploaded for a while. Hee 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 pee pee pee. And if you like it so much, you can check out the rest of the channel for the more content we have. We've got Records Remnant, Team Supernova, the game I run, based in the RWBY universe. Very fun. Blake's in it. All the guys are in it at one point, and then some of them drop. Ha 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 ha. It's a good time. And all the people you can find on the Records of Remnant, or yeah, Records of Remnant, that's what we call it, is the, also, you can find it on Team Supernova, or, fuck, I'm forgetting the name of our show, Supernova Safari, where all of us have a podcast. We review shows, sometimes of D&D shows. A lot of the time it's just finding funny tabletop role-playing things online, like characters or stories and stuff, and recounting them. Some of our own personal ones. We finished an episode recently. This will date this episode when it eventually goes up on a 5th edition campaign we played. So have fun with that when you catch up in years and hear that and go, Jesus Christ, this was recorded when? But yeah, besides that, that's all the stuff there. And hopefully we'll see you guys next time. So thanks again, Blake, and thanks for watching. Shit, we're going back.
Alright, so we see a bloodied Nero on the ground, heaving, like, was on one knee. Beck's just standing over him, just spinning an arrow in his hand, as he will knock the arrow, shoot it at Nero, and it will teleport right before it hits Nero's face and crack into a tree. As Beck will flip a coin. Alright. When you look at that, you're unlucky. So, Nero, you're gonna tell me what I want to know. As Beck will take off his blindfold to reveal his red eyes, we will fade out from there, and I will see you next time.
See you guys!
Remnant